Here we go. Welcome to another episode of Let's Just Talk About It with your amazing host, Jessica Simone, me. Okay. Now, today we have a lot of things to talk about, and we're definitely going to get into the State of the Union and add our commentary as we watch our current Oval Man lie through his teeth every time that he breathes, right? Maybe we'll catch a fart or two. I did also too want to know if you're in Texas, what do you love about the candidates that we have on the Democratic Party, Jasmine Crockett or Mr. Tallarico? But what do you love about those candidates? Why do you love those things? How do they affect you in your life? How have they either helped you or maybe even disenfranchise you? What do you feel like we need right now? Yada, yada, yada. But before we get started, I do want to say hit the thumbs up. Make sure you are subscribed. You're on my TikTok. Make sure you continue to tap the screen, share the live. We got to 500,000 likes yesterday, and I'm so proud of you guys. You guys were doing it at like, I don't know, like you got robots in your fingers. All righty then. But I appreciate you. It was a very, very, very great live. If you missed it, you can catch that playback also too on the tube. We have a playlist called Live, where all of our live streams are in case you miss anything. Any, tears, laughter, jokes, talking to stupidity every now and then. Oh yeah, in the building, Jack Socks. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, before we get started, I also too want you guys to know that show you guys a video. And I want to know your thoughts on it. Now, if I can find the original video, that would be even more sweet. So let me look here because I don't know if I have the original video, but I'm going to see. But the panel is open if you want to come up. There is no pressure. Feel free to thumb thug in the comments. I actually do that a lot. Sometimes I thumb thug so hard I be having teardrops on my thumbs. I think we need someone that has both the qualities of. So what qualities of James do you feel Jasmine does not possess? What do you feel like the qualities of James that Jasmine does not possess? That's a good question. I made a post of the three. Hold on, the three what? I kind of forgot what I said. I'm sorry. My sister just moved to Austin. Oh my god! So that means she can vote in the general election. I might just have to find a little small house or something so I can put me a Jasmine Crockett sign in the front. But absolutely vote for Jasmine. If I was there, she is a fighter, and a fighter is what we need. You don't even know James good. Don't worry about it. You don't even need to know him. He is a non-need to know. He's on a non-need to know basis. Taylor, I know you sent me the stitch. Is there any way that you could send me the original video of this woman? A woman. It's about a woman who gets emotional. Me for that incident that happens to get quotes from Tallarico. Oh, can you send me that essay? There is a woman who gets very emotional after voting for Tallarico. So I'm going to play that particular video and I want to know your thoughts. Yes, let me send it. Thank you so much. I'll get into this right here is going to be the stitch, but I will get into the original video once I have it. Once I have it for sure. Hey, the Black Cabinet Education is in the building. How you doing, Professor? Professor Unspoken. Thank you for your daily heart me. Yes, get your daily heart me. Share the live. Post it to your story. Matter of fact, I believe in be the change you want to see. So I'm going to post it to my story. I'm also going to repost it, and I'm also going to share it with a friend. If you guys everybody could do at least those three things. Share it with one person, share it to your story, and repost it for now. And then when we get on later on down in the sent it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. But actually now since she sent it, I'm going to play the original one. Oh, it's only 13 seconds. So I think I will play the one with the stitch because the original one's only 13 seconds too. And it's about, hold on. What? Where's the stitch? Oh, I think you sent it from a different account. Let me go. Yeah, here we go. You did send it. My apologies, Taylor. I hate to make you do extra work. Alrighty then. Alrighty. All right, here we go. Just give it a second. It gotta load up. I don't even have Instagram pulled up. There we go. So 11:11. Make a wish. Hold on. I'm funny to myself, even in my own damn wishes, bitch. I'm screaming. Y'all drop some massive crowds in the chat. Thank you so for the 11:11. I appreciate you. Okay. Jax, how have you been, darling? Saji! Hello, my love. ¿Cómo estás? Mi corazón. Let me see. Here we go. Oh, let me reset the gift. Go. All right. Thank you so much, y'all. I only seen Taylor and LM drop some crowns, y'all. And here we support each other and we hype each other up. I'm gonna need to see some more crowns than that. I'm gonna need to see some more crowns than that. Hey, Cam, we got another Pisces in the building. Okay, our Pisces family is in the building. We got Cam. We got Big LM. Okay. Thank y'all for being here. Okay. Damn, I fucked that up. Okay, here we go. Hey, boo. How you feeling, love? I've been okay, just honestly looking forward to the laugh at this fool about to speak. So, yeah, because that's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. A Go 91 in the building. Hey, Ann. How you doing, Ann? Okay, here we go. I'm about to play this video. Let me turn the music up and let's see what this old white tea lady had to say. And I just want to know your thoughts about it.
Fighter. And yes, we need a fighter. And I was so ready to vote for Jasmine Crockett because I love her. But I voted for Tallarico because we need somebody who can win.
You can go ahead and stop all the crying. Let's go ahead and dry up those tears right now, okay? I'm a psychic medium. This may seem like a weird take for people, but if you have the ability to truly discern
what the fuck is right
for the way they are, it's incumbent upon you to call it out. And as a white woman, it's the least I can do to call out another white that is up here embarrassing herself, honestly. You can vote for who you want to, and you can share that. But don't you dare get up here and cry while you say you love her and you were so ready to vote for her and we need a fighter. Don't you know that white women's tears have cost Black Americans their lives? It is 2026. There is a real spiritual movement of women getting put in leadership roles, women coming to the forefront, a matriarchy rising. But women like this are still upholding the patriarchy, are still upholding racism, are still upholding all of these structures that have been in place to put us all down for centuries. You need to do some real soul searching because I feel like your mouth professed the truth of your spirit, and yet you didn't have the courage of your convictions.
They feel it. They know the shit they're doing is wrong. They know what is right. They just can't do it. Why is that?
I believe Jasmine is going to win this primary, and she's going to go on and win the general election. But honestly, some of you people do not deserve her. This is embarrassing. So at the very least, vote how you want to, but don't you dare get on TV crying.
Yes, we need a fighter. And I was so ready to vote for Jasmine Crockett because I love her. But I voted for Tallarico
Yeah,
We
dummy.
need somebody who can win.
You can go ahead.
Yeah, big dummy. How you know he can win? Not her crying. I don't know if those are just white woman tears or she like, bitch, I really wanted to vote for her and I couldn't. You stupid bitch. James Talarico is an undercover. These are the comments. James Talarico is an undercover Republican. People say she was never going to vote for Jasmine Crockett, period. Same old sound, same old story. That's what happened when they went into the booth for VP Kamala Harris. She was never voting for Jasmine. Hundreds of people. I love Jasmine Crockett, but I know she won't get the votes. She will get the vote if you vote for her. You get it? And then you need to ask her why she won't get the votes. Because let them dig deep down into their fucking thought process of your own racism and anti-blackness. What are we talking about? Free, did you see your beautiful picture on the post yesterday? Hey, Shia, how you doing? White woman tears. I sent you the research I've done. It's for real crazy. Thank you for that. Son! Thank you. Y'all follow SA as well. And I don't want to mess it up, but you are Latina, right? She is in Texas as well, you guys, and always has a lot of great information, a lot of great posts. So make sure that you guys are following her. She'll be the type to still promote Blue. Okay. And you want us to go out and do all of the work so that maybe you could feel like, oh, I just had to vote for her and because she was the only one in the general election. You know what I mean? You didn't see it yesterday, Free? Of my amazing black women? Your picture was on there too. You're an amazing black woman. I know I forgot a few women, but I can only fit so many on there. Okay? There's no bigger fighter than Jasmine Crockett. And then proceed to say,
Yes, we need a fighter. And I was so ready to vote for Jasmine Crockett because I love her.
Girl.
But I voted for Talarico.
We
need somebody who can win.
You can go ahead.
Bitch. And like Ann say, I don't want Ann saying, not the white folks telling the white folks about themselves, because that's what needs to happen. The fuck? What the fuck are we talking about? But I love it. Go ahead. Get in our ass. This lady pissed me off, damn it. I know, right? Piss me the fuck off. Girl.
You know what my response would be to that?
Okay.
Dear officer, I meant to put my car in reverse and I accidentally put it on drive. Okay, that's what my response would be, because bitch, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Are we serious right now?
Girl.
Like, you know it's a private fucking choice, right? Like, you never had to fucking fix your mouth to tell us nothing.
You might as well fix your mouth to tell us nothing. Get them people Senate and change his party affiliation. That's exactly what it's gonna do. Son, welcome in, boo.
Cheers, Saji.
Fine.
I love you, Saj. We gotta spin the block.
Yes.
The three of us, like, we gotta spin the block.
I agree, and I can't wait.
I can't wait. But I came up here because there's a narrative that's happening around this that's really, I think, requires deeper conversation. And it's not on us to have it, but it's so fascinating where they're like, oh my God, I'm just so scared. Like, I love Jasmine so much. Okay, so you love her enough to watch her fight, but then say, well, I'm so afraid because I don't know, because we're just so worried about the racism here in Texas that you all are capitulating in advance. You're capitulating in advance to the racism you say you want to eradicate and eliminate. You're capitulating in advance in a primary, which is the thing that everybody and their mother hollered about that they wanted so badly. And now you have the opportunity, it's in front of you, and you're still voting in alignment with this thing you say you want to eradicate.
Hey, Cricket.
That is the piece of this that is really, really, really pissing me off more than anything. And they're saying, well, it's viability. It's about looking at the metrics of, if the Republicans weren't afraid of Jasmine, they wouldn't be trying to discredit her so hard. But meanwhile, James Talarico is skating by in a manner that is so similar to the antithesis that is such a white man thing that I'm just like, you know what? You all refuse to learn. You refuse to learn. You keep saying you want progress. Progress stares you in the face, knocks on the door. You stare at it back, and then you close the door in its face. It's like an episode of The Golden Girls between Dorothy and Stan at this point. Like, what are we doing? And I mean that wholeheartedly.
Really quick.
we're
Drop
doing
some
the same
crowns in the chat for Cricket. Thank you for the 20 that says this is for the goal. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, love. Drop some crowns in the chat. Thank you. Go ahead, Sajid.
I don't know how many times I've sighed this fucking week. You know what really pisses me off? It's the motherfucking hypocrisy. It's the way that they can fix their mouth to say that they don't like the way that Jasmine Crockett is conducting herself because she makes everything about race. But then turn around and say that the reason they can't vote for her is because of race. Because nobody's gonna elect a black woman. Are you kidding? Like, I just want to throw hands.
And I don't like the way that y'all wash y'all ass and say y'all wash y'all ass and still smell like wet dog.
That part.
I don't like the way that y'all perpetrate and colonize every culture you touch, but then sit up there and want to play victim. I don't like the fact that we are sitting up here saying we need to allot for grace for a man who has Tourette's, and we can give him grace, but at the same time, nobody can issue an apology to the two black men that harm was perpetrated against them on a public stage in a room full of their peers, but nobody can seem to figure out how to apologize to the two black men. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I heard about that.
Tired.
I didn't watch it. I haven't seen the actual clip of him saying it. And I saw this black girl that got email. You know how like sometimes like Google sends you like articles or whatever. And it talked about that and it said, click here for more on niggers. Bitch, what is happening? What is happening? Hey Denise, how you doing, boo? What the fuck is happening?
Oh, and let me tell you something. There was a few people on the left, some that we know, that perpetuated the same rhetoric saying that Gavin Newsom was racist and that he had said it to black people, not knowing that they were repeating MAGA rhetoric. They came out and they backtracked it and they said, my bad, my bad. The crowd
that's not what he said.
The crowd that he was speaking to was mostly white tea, and I have it pulled up on my phone. It was mostly white tea. But it's the fact that they're coming up to you, punching you in the face, and then they say, oh, well, why didn't you fight this person that accidentally bumped into you at the store? Bitch, you just punched me in the face. Are you gonna fucking gaslight me? They didn't say not one peep about what Trump said on Truth Social. They did not say one peep about what Tallarico said about Alred. They did not say anything about, Trump saying that, oh, the criminals in this area, they're born to be criminals. None of that. But all of a sudden, they got something to say about a 960 SAT score.
But I thought Trump from MAGA was the blackest president ever because he went to jail and he has a record. I thought that having a felony charge made you a black man. But I thought that what happened?
Thank you.
And I'm gonna also bring up something, Saji, because you said something that just popped something into the little, the thing that makes my brain turn at this point. You said some people that we know, and I'm gonna say something, and this might ruffle some of y'all's feathers.
Ruffle.
And I'm going. If you feel some kind of way, you let Sunkiss know. We don't know any of these people. I know you, Saji. I know Free. I know Jessica. I know Jamal. I know Taylor. I know Naquan. I know Olive. I know Manny. I know Chicky. I know Blue. I know Maddie. I can name people who I know. Lady Couture. I can name the people who I know. The piece of this is that we are all so much functionally online that we are now believing that we hold connection with people through parasocial relationships. We don't know these people. We don't know their intentions. We don't know what they're thinking, how they're moving, and what they're doing when they turn that camera off or when they click that, before they click that go live button. And I think we need to be really cognizant around that. Just because somebody presents one way online does not mean they are living in that truth when that camera turns off. And we got to start bringing that to the forefront at this point. We got to start being cognizant of what that means. We don't know these people like that, and it's showing. Because when you are starting to feel like you're being shocked by what's coming out of them, stop yourself and say, oh my God, did I really know them or did I think I know them? Because that's the difference. We don't know these people.
Showcal! Smitty is in the building. Y'all draw some crowds in the chat. Let me bring in Jay really fast. Jay, did you mean to request that?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good.
Yes, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, between Tallarico and Crockett, I think it's a huge line of hypocrisy when it comes to Crockett and her whole political career since she's even been in the Texas House. There's supposed to be some type of decorum and some type of rule book when it comes to politics. But historically, there is no rule book when it comes to politics. Politicians do what they do. So when she goes outside the lines, it's aggressive, ghetto, ratchet, whatever the case may be. But you have a woman that ran for Missouri Secretary of State, and I think she's in Texas now. I think her last name is Gomez, where her whole campaign is literally like using firearms on like Muslims and stuff like that. Oh, she has grit.
Yeah,
She's
Valentina
feisty.
Gomez.
She's passionate. What?
Yeah, are you lost your have they lost their fucking mind?
That's a lunatic. Like, you want to call leftists lunatics? That's a lunatic. Like, and the thing is, it's weird when it's someone that they agree with. It's passion. It's fiery. We even saw this with Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah.
But if it's someone they disagree with, now this is a person that's going outside the lines.
Yeah. Because
this person needs to have some type of respect for the office.
When our president doesn't have any respect for the office, when it comes to any fucking thing, to grab her by the pussy, adjudicated sexual abuser, 34 count felon. Gotta drop. I'll be right back. Okay, no problem. 34 count felon, because let's remember the only reason she said bad build, bleach blonde, butch body is because Marjorie Greene attacked her first. You know? So, but then Marjorie Taylor Greene is passionate about the party. Jasmine is ghetto. Bitch, please.
Tell me how you respect the office when there's a fucking hole in the West Wing. You blew a hole in the West Wing. We can't even have a full office because we just took out the West Wing.
I think it's just really interesting. They talk about respect for the office. You already realize that vice president hasn't been the executive office of the vice president since his vice presidency. He spent more time on vacation. Than in the actual office.
But remember when VP Kamala Harris was running, they wanted to know everything she fucking did.
They sure did. They wanted to know what time she was shitting in that.
When it comes to people on the right, because I've had this debate so many times. Well, Harris was a horrible VP. Tell me, what does a VP do? Because it seems in the last 5 years, now everybody cares about the intricacies of the vice president. But nobody can tell me what the vice president does outside of being president of the Senate.
That's why I asked him, what did Mike Pence do?
They sure wasn't checking for Mike Pence.
Yeah. Now, I will say the best thing Mike Pence could have did was certify them motherfucking elections.
Right. But as soon as Kamala got up there, well, what has she done as vice president? She's the worst vice president. It's like, and I truly believe that, and I mean this wholeheartedly, I don't advocate for violence, but I do advocate for peace by any means necessary.
Hey, kids.
We're getting to that point. Peace through violence. Okay, got it.
We're getting to that point where we got to start fighting some of these people, truly, in the streets. Bare knuckle broad ass. We got to get back to some regular shit, because the internet has made people so comfortable that they don't know what a good ass whooping feels like anymore. Like, some of y'all need y'all brains temporarily reset by getting your shit pushed in. Because we in the community know that you say the wrong thing to the wrong person, bitch, that's either your ass or that could be your last time walking on this grassy knoll.
No, I agree with Sunkiss, because in the last 10 years, and this comes directly from MAGA, in the last 10 years, according to them, throughout the whole history of the vice presidency, we've experienced the worst vice president in history and also the best vice president in history in J.D. Vance. You don't say.
Which is crazy.
In the last 10 years.
Well, let's rewind it a little bit. first 18 months or 2 years of Kamala Harris' position in the Senate, how many things did she vote on or assist with writing? Over 20. How many things has JD Vance proposed, assisted, co-voted, anything in his first 18 months?
Because his
Senate?
handler Peter Thiel didn't allow him
Nada.
to.
He didn't even
Nada. So-
really contribute to nothing when he was a senator.
That's what my
Yeah, he
point
was only a
is. So
senator
my
for a year and a half.
Yes, that's my point. He did nothing in that year and a half, and Kamala did more than him even as a senator. So here's just a point. Here's just a point. He was chosen because he doesn't show up to Senate. So then he won't be showing up as a VP.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
At all.
He's a slacker in Senate. He just wants to be in the title, have the shininess of the title, and he doesn't do anything. Same thing with VP. Just call me VP. I don't do shit. I don't know shit. That's all. It's just potato.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why we expect anything more from him.
Hey, Casey. Hey, Jess.
Expect anything more from who? I'm sorry, I had to step away for a brief
Vance.
moment. What happened?
JD.
Hey,
Because when he was
Mr. Couchman.
when he was on the Hill, he didn't assist with shit. He didn't help write anything. He didn't vote on anything. He didn't do anything in his first
He had
18
only
months.
been in there for 18 months. What was
Okay,
he
now
going
go
to
to
do?
Kamala Harris's 18 months, and you see a difference.
Mm.
You
Well,
see a
that's
difference.
That's because Kamala Harris wasn't a shell for a billionaire. Vance was a shell for Peter Thiel. That's the
Peter
only
Thiel
reason
and
why he
the
got the
Heritage
Senate.
Foundation.
Yes,
You mean
KGR. I was
explain-
about to say, I just saw KGR come in here.
Hey,
We need to get
KGR.
on KGR time. I think we need to hire a white lady to say that she voted for Tyler Rico and then cry on camera and say that she didn't know that he
I'm
was
fucking
backed by a
hollering.
billionaire. Like, I am so tired.
What?
I
How do-
hope I don't come across
How do
somebody.
people not know
why
Tyler
I
Rico's backed by
just don't
billionaires?
understand why you can't understand that I have to vote for the white man because if I don't have him, I lose my white lady privilege.
Like, I
And we
saw that
have to
video.
go with that, you guys.
The
We
man
have
is
to
a
go
middle
with the
school teacher that
winner.
raised $15 million. How do y'all not think he's
Can I
backed
get
by
a
billionaires?
soundbite of that?
Cat
Can I get a
facts.
soundbite of KGR? I want a soundbite of this to
Clocking
use
the
every
time.
time. Every
guys.
time a MAGA comes up and attack me, I'm then gonna use her soundbite and play that and pretend like that's my voice.
See, that's how I
Because she
know
did
you
it
guys
too
have
well.
not been going to
You
my
don't
lives as
understand
much.
the plight of white men. You don't understand.
My
It's
God!
so hard for them. It is
Not somebody
so
say he's not even a
difficult.
teacher.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm about to play her video too. I'm gonna play some, and it's 7 minutes, but I'm gonna stop it like every in between so we can have some commentary on it.
You
Somebody
gotta
said
you
he's
gotta
not even
play
a
them at least
teacher.
every 10 minutes,
You
Jess,
guys,
so that our
like,
blood
I
pressure
don't
can go
think
down.
you guys understand. Like, you all are so harsh. You have no idea how hard it is to
Who is
be a
this white woman?
You have to be careful, you guys.
I'm hearing that white lady. That sound
If you-
nice.
If you vote for the black woman, then you're
Uh-huh.
going to make it so my white privilege doesn't exist.
Now,
That's what my white
KGR,
privilege
can you do the
doesn't exist, it's fine.
opposite? Can you pretend to be a white woman who voted for Tyler Rico and regretted it? Because that's what we really need.
Okay, so I made the mistake of voting for Talarico, and I didn't realize that he was a Christian nationalist, even though he said God told him to run for office. And I didn't think he was serious. I thought he was just saying that. And now I can't divorce my husband. And I can't choose to get rid of like this offspring I didn't want in the first place. I'm not built to raise children. And he forced me to do that. I thought I was going with the lesser of two evil. How was I supposed to know black women were right? Like, I mean, yeah, they've been right like every single time. But like, you know, he's a white man. He's the
Thank you,
top
Jen.
That's all I know. And I am so sorry. I cannot believe I did this. And I need Black women to embrace me. And
Oh Lord, it's getting too real now.
Oh yeah, I'm having flashbacks. The whisper cry.
Oh,
Yo,
Jared, now we need you to do that. Make a
That was
post.
trauma.
Yeah, it was getting into the PTSD. But we need you to do an AI of a white woman or like have a white woman do it. We need to do that. Like I'm telling y'all, we need to play dirty. And I'm trying my best over here from Colorado to help with this. But we need a Texan, okay? we need a beloved Texan like restaurant in the background, white lady, non-waterproof mascara. We need the whole works.
Well, you know what I
can
thought
do
was the
it
most
with an
interesting
accent.
part in the Texas Senate race so
I
far?
can do it with an accent if you need me.
I'm screaming.
Because it is so hard sometimes. Like, we are in Texas. Texas is very racist. And so the only way I thought we could change things was by going with the same white man. Now, I know
I want to play
sounds
that video
crazy.
just to see how accurate that KGR is, you guys. Because I'm about to play it. Because this is just like the video we just watched, and I ain't gonna lie, it's like almost identical. If you watched the video and hearing you was here with us earlier, you guys put a 1 in the chat if it was identical. I'm waiting on it to Joshua. You don't have a picture. I'm not quite sure who you are, so I'm gonna leave you in the box, okay, sir? Hold on, it's gonna update. Here we go.
But you guys,
See if it's the
But
same.
yes, we need a fighter. And I was so ready to vote for Jasmine Crockett because I love her. But I voted for Tallarico because we need somebody who can win.
You can go ahead and stop.
How accurate is that? Hey, Drew.
KGR was a little bit better. A little bit better. That lady there, she played bottom of middle class, borderline poverty white. I smoked too many cigarettes in my younger
Hey,
days
Michelle.
and did some bad stuff white. And KGR I graduated for college, but my husband told me not to do anything with my degree and to stay home and pop them out white. You see the difference?
like, why
Right,
are you
right after
talking
she
about
said,
my
"I need
lived
somebody who's going to win,"
experience?
they should have asked her the 3 branches of government right after that.
You guys,
Dead
why are
ass.
you insulting my lived experience? Like, I am just a woman. I am just a white woman.
That's so nice, Thinkabud.
That's so nice, Thinkabud. I'm
That's
screaming.
so nice, Thinkabud. We
Black
love that.
women,
for you.
they just need to stop being so angry all the time.
Say that
and
it's not even because she was black, because you don't see color.
Cállate, güey.
You guys, I am colorblind. I can't see the color red, which means I can't see a Negro.
So what makes you think that Jasmine can't win?
What?
I don't see a
She's
Negro. It's
Negro.
fire! Oh my God! I'm
Screaming.
colorblind because I can't see a Negro.
See red. No,
You see how
I'm
quick I
colorblind.
clocked that?
I can't see
how
the
quick I
color
clocked
red.
that? Wait, so kid, she was a character so much, my Negro instincts kicked in and said,
Bitch,
"Wait,
so
what?
did
Who did this? Who
I'm not
did this
gonna
call a
lie.
Negro? Go ahead,
Since
Jay.
this man's administration, I feel like we're living every day of the Boondocks. Like
We
every
are.
day is a Boondocks
Absolutely.
episode.
Yes.
Every day
have
is a
black
Boondocks episode.
friends, y'all. I have black friends, and I talk to them about this. They understand that
Oh, hell
they're
no.
black.
KGR, I
They
think you're giving
win.
people PTSD.
Hold on, I want to play this.
Ever-
They
Yeah,
say
go
we
ahead,
live in an
please.
idiocracy,
At the
so I
dawn
want
of
to see
the
how close it
21st
is.
century, the Army began a top secret experiment.
Meet Joe Bowers, our first subject for the human hibernation experiment. As you know, this is highly classified. However, if successful, we believe humans can be stored indefinitely.
However, the trial run was prone to human error,
See you in a year.
and Joe slept slightly longer than expected. Half a millennium, to be exact. From Mike Judge, creator of Office Space and Beavis and Butthead.
Oh my God!
If you were the smartest person in the world,
This goes in your mouth. This one goes in your butt. Hang on a second. This one goes in your mouth.
And we're stuck with the dumbest people in history.
If you have one bucket that holds 2 gallons and another bucket that holds 5 gallons, how many buckets do you have?
2? What would you do?
Excuse me, I'm actually supposed to be getting out of prison.
You're in the wrong line.
I'm the smartest guy in the world? Says who?
The IQ test you took in prison. You got the highest score in history.
Even smarter than President Camacho.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of America! In the year 2505, we got this guy. He's gonna fix everything. So you're smart. The ordinary will be considered extraordinary. I thought your head would be bigger. Idiocracy.
For the smartest guy in the world, you're pretty dumb sometimes.
That's where we'll be if we keep following this administration, you guys. Everybody will be dumb, and the only reason he made it is because he was stuck from 2000 and something. I do want to
put Terry Crews in that goddamn way.
Why are you guys reading?
It's okay. Terry Crews put himself in that
Why
way
are
most
you
likely.
reading?
That part.
Like, why are you trying to show your elitism by reading books?
Come on up here, Andy.
That's anti-white. You're reading books that is harmful to white people, and you're sitting here showing that you can read.
Oh my God, girl! You got to stop.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
Have y'all seen
Oh my
that
God,
commercial?
I would have dropped
Have
that
y'all seen
white
that
woman.
commercial by the EEOC where they were like, if you're a white male, you have the eligibility to sue?
Yeah,
For being
for
discriminated.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
Okay,
that
I'm
was
Can't
gonna
y'all
be
do
so
it too
honest
good.
we're
as
in an
Jess
alternate
is-
timeline.
I might be so honest as Jess is. I get to be the bad guy sometimes. We are all ADHD today. We're all talking at the same time. Jess is gonna assume she's gonna zone the fuck out of this live if we don't keep it at least to 2 people at the same time. Okay, I get to be the evil. I get to be the evil mod on this panel. Okay.
I love it.
Jess,
took
I
my
did.
meds, y'all. I took my meds, and they're only going to wear down in 22 minutes.
And I haven't
22
taken any,
minutes.
and my
Lord.
ADHD has been whooping my ass today. Thank you, Michelle.
I know I have to do the hard job sometimes. I was gonna say, Jess, I sent you to your messages. The people are having a People's State of the Union today. The Dems, they believe Jasmine will be there instead of Trump's, and it should start soon.
Yeah, I got it
I
pulled
sent
up.
you the link.
Oh, okay.
I know majority of people are watching the actual Trump State of the Union. I don't know if you want to watch his.
Hold on,
or if you
she's
wanna
having
watch
one?
The People's. They said this one is the People's State of the Union.
Oh
the
yeah,
Democrats
Representative
boycott
Summer
Trump.
Lee was just speaking at it.
You sent me the link on
To
my
your text.
phone.
Mhm.
Okay. So
Yep.
I'm gonna let me see how I can get it to my damn la computadora or to email it to myself.
Quick
Son, you
thing,
didn't have to
Jess.
drop, baby.
No, son,
Quick
come
thing,
back.
Jess.
She said she had to go.
Okay.
I want to give you a Wes update. Wes is in the hospital. He did get really sick over the past weekend, and they did have to do a form of surgical procedure on him. But he's not 100% stable, but he's better. Hold on.
Oh,
Live pro.
I hope he's staying still.
Okay, yes, he is 100% stable now, but
Mhm.
he's just he's almost 100% stable. He's touch and go. He's touch and go. Like right now, he's 100% stable, but he's not consistently. So he had to have a procedure done. Let me read the.
Chula, let me go back and check on it again.
Okay, they had to put in a hard pump, which is something that is like it's. I think the better image is close to a respirator. Like you see the little machine going pumping for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about on the side.
Mhm.
But it's not like he's unconscious or anything. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. My mom is still talking to him, and they are both very religious. So they click pretty good. No, he ain't gonna be my stepdaddy. Okay,
Allegedly.
So I just want to let you guys know. So
I
please
was
keep your.
wondering when you say your mama, I didn't want to say nothing.
My mom had a heart replacement. And
Oh.
so this is all new to him. So she has been like just helping him understand what to expect and, not making things such a shock for him
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
or
really sweet.
nervous. So that's what
Mm-hmm.
she does. And they're both very religious. So he getting prayed up. That's all I
Yeah.
gotta say. He getting prayed up. Over.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, we love us some Wesley over here. Hey, Fee. April, thank you so much for showing love to the piano. I appreciate it. So before they have they already started? Let me see. It looks like they're working their way up to
Yeah.
it. Oh,
Yeah, they're starting. Well, the other one I believe started already.
let me see.
I don't know. You
I
could
got
go
both
back
of
and
them. We can go
forth.
back
You
and
could
forth
pick one.
because
Yeah.
it looked like they haven't even started yet. So damn, them comments going fast as hell, ain't they? Imagine having to be a mod for that. I'm like, bitch, we just gonna have to go. Okay.
Just let it be.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Tax breaks for the wealthy over affordability.
Is it me or is it low?
Dastardly word that Donald doesn't like.
Very low.
Affordability for Americans. They're turning their very back on the people that they are supposed to be representing.
Let me
So,
see.
thank you for.
Let me see how loud this one is.
Security, obviously, when you have all of these high officials in our government in the same spot.
I think it's their audio.
Security here in Washington.
Because theirs is fine. I was wondering if it was me at
Let's hear
first.
it for Jill. Let's hear it for each of you guys. Thank you guys very much.
Now they're having it in front of the Capitol. That's dope. And shout out to all the people down there protesting. So why they wait to get the next person? Let me see. I'm gonna play like it's 7 minutes, but we're gonna go in and out to give commentary about it. My phone, I don't know why TikTok is always glitching on this. Oh, there we go. Bitch. There's no modding that I'm a mod. This stuff is that was way too fast. That was way too fast. Thank you for the love, you guys. If you're Feed, put something in the comments because make sure you guys are following Feed too, you guys. Okay, wait. Crockett, Galveston County. That's what I'm talking about.
Is focused on James Talrico and Jasmine Crockett because that's kind of what I've been focusing on the last couple of weeks. This is not meant to be like, y'all were wrong. This is just meant to be like healthy dialogue and what I found. And what I found, if I'm being honest, is really fucking scary. And I don't think I've said that before about him. I think I've just always been like more excited about Jasmine Crockett, her education, her experience, her debate performance, what she's done in the last couple months. And through all of these different like litmus tests, he has just been a fighter for the community. And those are things that I care about. Earlier this week, I made some posts and a couple like people respond.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's only TikTok when I'm on here. Yeah, we got the People's State of the Union.
Back to me. And so I started doing a little bit more in-depth research to make sure that I don't lose.
God damn fucking ticky-tacky. Let me see. Oh, they still. Oh, there got my girl right there, y'all.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Y'all good? Y'all doing good? You doing okay? All right, wonderful. Coming to the stage. Now, this is going to be an incredible tag team. This is a dynamic duo. All of these have been dynamic duos tonight. But coming to the stage right now, you're about to get a powerful message about change and hope and possibility. From California's Fighting 42. Yeah. Representative
150,000 people watching.
Representative Garcia is the Kelly Robinson, Executive Director of Human Rights Campaign. She is the 9th president of HRC and the first Black queer woman to lead the largest LGBTQ plus civil rights organization in the United States. Give it up for Representative
Come on,
Garcia
Black and queer, bitch.
Complete focus. I have my list of things.
Hey everyone, how are we doing tonight? It is so great for both Kelly and I to be here with all of you, two proud members of the LGBT
I had my own cheer.
who are proud to be standing tonight with the people at the People's State of the Union. The single most powerful moment tonight is going to be when Donald Trump has to look up at the gallery of the U.S. House and see the survivors of Jeffrey Epstein looking straight back at him, demanding justice.
Oh, he gonna get off on that.
Truth and demanding accountability. We should be crystal clear about right now what is happening in our country. We have a president who is leading the single largest government cover-up in modern history. We have the single largest sex trafficking ring in modern history right now being covered up by Donald Trump and Pam Bondi in the Department of Justice. Why are we protecting powerful, wealthy men who have abused and raped women and children in this country? Why is our government protecting these men?
Come on now.
At this very moment, in my place at the Capitol is a woman named Annie Farmer. Annie and her sister Maria both endured horrific abuse by Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. As we move forward in this investigation, always center the survivors. We are going to get justice for the survivors. And Donald Trump may call this investigation a hoax.
Then
He may try
also,
to
I'm going to
deflect
share,
our
set up
work,
at my desk.
But our message to him is very clear.
So you
that
all
our
can see what
investigation
I'm looking
is
at. This
just
is all
getting
stuff that's
started.
available.
And we will get justice for these survivors. And tonight, I am proud to be here with a true champion of equality, because at this very moment, not only has HRC and Kelly stood up for survivors and the victims of abuse, but they stand up for our community, for gay people, for trans people, for queer people that are being attacked and whose rights are being moved back every single day. So it is give a big welcome, and I'm proud to be here with the amazing Kelly Robinson.
One more time for Congressman Garcia, y'all. Can we thank him for being out here with us for the People's State of the Union and not in there with those lies? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. This is what leadership looks like. This is what queer leadership looks like, too, okay? I'm Kelly Robinson. I'm proud to be president of the Human Rights Campaign. We are the largest LGBTQ+ civil rights organization in the world, 3.6 million members strong and fighting every day. But today, I'm here for the people who are in same-sex marriages that are worried about their families. I'm here for the parents that are tossing and turning at night over the safety of their queer youth. I'm here for every trans kid that just wants to feel seen, valued, and loved. I'm here for every trans person that's been kicked out of our military and every person living with HIV that's denied their PrEP medication. I'm here for our community tonight. Because I gotta remind this country that lesbian, gay, bi, trans, and queer people, we've always been here and we're not going anywhere. This is our country too. This is our country too. We have paid for it in funerals, in freedom songs, in court cases, in classroom battles. When I say this is our country, I'm saying it with my whole chest. And once again, we are here to defend what is ours. Because my friends, these are not ordinary times. There's nothing ordinary about this president removing the pride flag from Stonewall. There's nothing ordinary about them cutting billions of dollars from HIV prevention and throwing it into building more ICE detention facilities. We need health care. We need food. We don't need mass incarceration. And there's certainly nothing ordinary about this government murdering United States citizens. Renee Good should still be alive. Alex Preddy should still be alive. Ruben Ray Martinez, Dr. Linda,
Keith Porter Jr. and all the other people who died in ICE custody should still be alive. These right here are serious times that require serious leadership. And if that leadership isn't going to come from the White House, it sure as hell going to come from people like us, gathered like this to create change and fight for freedom and not give up on our country. Isn't that right? So I want to say this. I pray that one day my children will grow up in a world where they feel just as safe surrounded by the American flag as they do when they are surrounded by pride flags. And the only way that that day will come.
Man, do we feel
is if
safe
we show
when we
out
see
and
our
vote this
people walking
November.
around with a bunch of American
If we
flags?
talk to our neighbors about things that matter, if we don't give up on one another and don't give up on this country,
Kelly
I'm
Robinson.
reminded by the words of the great Ella Baker, y'all. She said, "We who believe in freedom cannot rest."
Exactly,
We
KB.
who believe in freedom cannot rest. We who believe in freedom cannot rest. And I'm not going to rest while our immigrant neighbors are under attack. I'm not going to rest while they keep coming for our queer and trans youth. I'm not going to rest while they try to unravel our democracy. Are you going to rest?
No!
Are you going to fight?
Yeah!
Are you going to vote?
Yeah!
Then let's do the work and let's get free, y'all.
Hey, Dave, I went into a neighborhood and they had nothing but little small flags wrapped around all like the sidewalks everywhere. I said, oh, this is like a Trump town. This is a dangerous neighborhood. Nothing about that be like, oh, I feel safe around here. The fuck?
So, a DJ. You need a DJ? Alrighty. So, we all know that the convicted felon Donald Trump thought that he could test certain cities to see if they were made of the metal to crumble. One of the cities he's picked was Portland, Oregon. And Portland said, hell no, ICE gotta go. Portland also said, hell no, National Guard is not going to happen here. Federal judges told this administration no. And what did Trump do? He called for their impeachment. He doesn't believe in the rule of law. But Senator Jeff Merkley is here to let us know and to let all of you know that the rule of law is still alive and well. He's joined tonight by Nafisa Fai, Washington County Commissioner who made history as the first immigrant and refugee, the first Black and the first Muslim commissioner in that county. She is outspoken because ICE
Kelly
and
Robinson.
Trump's secret police
I'm gonna put it in the
are
chat.
terrorizing our communities. Let's hear it for Senator Merkley and Nafisa Fai.
How y'all doing tonight? You know, Kelly Robinson,
Hey,
who
hey,
just
Black.
spoke from HRC.
Oh,
How about
Nafisa
another
Fai.
round of applause
I'm
for
like,
her
dang,
work with the
Black.
equality movement? And how about this? How about we pass the Equality Act so discrimination and bigotry is eliminated across the United States of America? Now, if the president was telling the truth tonight, he'd be saying, well, here I am 1 year in, and you know what I've done over the last year? Made the billionaires a lot richer and everyone else sicker and poorer.
Hey,
Is that the
Dana.
kind of America we want? You know, it's pretty incredible to see really the damage that can be done by a leader like Donald Trump. And part
I
of that
think you're
damage is undermining
saying
the
leader
very
is
core of our
a
Constitution,
misrepresentation
the
of
checks and
words.
balances of our Constitution. And he has really had a 10-part plan to be able to do that. And one of those parts of the plan, an incredibly dangerous plan, are troops in the street. It means federalizing the National Guard. So we're going to stop that. It means he wants to send the military out and surround the polling place in November. Are we going to allow that to happen? It means ICE operating as secret police. And I can tell you this, I never thought we'd see secret police here in the United States of America.
We already having a
I mean, you
problem
read about
with
it
some of the
in some
police.
other
They just
country
unalived another
about
black
people who
man,
have no badges.
which
They
was
show
crazy.
up, they show up in an unmarked van. They have no judicial warrant. They knock
Kidnapping.
down the doors. They grab people out of the house. They grab people out of the car. They proceed to disappear them. They don't let them reach an attorney. They don't let them reach family. Folks, we have secret police right now in the United States of America, and we've got to end it.
And perhaps the most dangerous part of his 10-part plan is rigging the next election. Have you heard about this thing called the SAVE Act? What he means by
They had to put a pause
save
on it.
is
White
he
folks ain't got no
wants to
passport.
save his authoritarian control and turn the presidency into a kingship. We're going to let that happen?
No.
Yeah, the SAVE Act.
No.
Would say, well, we're going to take folks who generally might vote for the blue side and make it hard to register to vote. We're going to make it hard to actually vote. We're going to make it hard to do vote by mail. We're going to make it hard for women who have changed their name when they got married, or men who changed their name when they got married, doesn't match their birth certificate, make it difficult for them to vote. You know what? I think if you really believe in the Constitution of the United States of America, you want every single citizen to be at the ballot and able to cast their vote for how the direction of this country goes. So tonight, I am really pleased to introduce my guest, Nafisa Faye. Nafisa
Salud.
has
Gracias.
broken a lot of boundaries. She came to the United States of America as a Somali refuge. She became a leader in her community, not just her Somali community, but her Washington County community. She proceeded to get elected to the county commission and to be a real fighter for the fundamentals for families to thrive, for health care, for housing, for education, for good paying jobs. And you know what? I want to say this. When the president and his team attack any group resident in the United States, let's stand by their side. When he attacks our Muslim Americans, let's stand with our Muslim Americans. When he attacks our Hispanic Americans, let's stand with our Hispanic Americans. When he attacks our Somali Americans, let's stand with our Somali Americans.
Hold on. What you
Together,
say,
we are
SA?
virtually all immigrants. Let's together make this nation stronger, embrace each other's
Oh, good. Jazz, you're not
I
muted.
say hell yes to
I was
diversity.
reading what
I say
SA said. Tallarico also helped SB1 pass when he abandoned the caucus, and they had to tag him on Twitter to find out why. Oh, girl, I can't wait. Did you put that in your video? Because I do want to. I want to talk about that too.
I think the senator started a trend.
Also,
so
she's
just
the one that
hold
almost
the
beat
mic
the
as
ass
well.
of that person that sprayed something on her,
Yep.
right?
She ready to go,
The
okay?
secret is out. I am
Oh,
from
that's her.
Somalia, but don't share that with Donald Trump. My state had enough of him. So my name is Nafisa Faye, and I serve as a Washington County Commissioner in Washington County, Oregon. I'm
just so
honored
you know,
to be
this
here
is my
in
commissioner.
Washington, D.C. because policies passed in D.C. have real consequences for the people I represent back home in Oregon. I want to thank Senator Jeff Merkley for inviting me and for standing with communities in Oregon. In Washington County, residents are directly impacted every day. Man, DC, I thought Oregon was really cold, but DC
Girl,
is
they haven't even started there.
I tell you. It's been a while since I've been in Somalia, so I should be used to the cold weather, but DC is really cold. In Washington County, residents are directly impacted every day by the actions of ICE. But because we have leaders who are willing to listen and act, our residents are also empowered to speak up and even take ICE to court and prevail. How many of you? That's what happened
They
when
did this at
Victor
Ruta.
Cruz, when ICE wrongfully detained him in Oregon. He didn't stay silent.
It's like the little
With legal
screen they do.
support and
Like,
community backing, he challenged that
oh, they
detention
keep that
in
Al
court
Green.
and won.
I don't know.
Yeah, when they had
This
dragged them
case
out, remember?
didn't just change his
Hold on.
life.
Out of the State of the Union.
Others in Oregon as well.
No, I think when he was trying to impeach, like, Trump, no, he was like protesting or something and they kicked him out. Oh, no, he got assigned tonight, they said.
Seriously ill, was reported and later died in Mexico. His family and community are still living with that loss. His story is painful reminder of the human cost when enforcement ignores dignity and due process. These stories matter because they show what's at stake and what's possible. With leaders,
With Monday.com's
leadership like
intuitive
yours,
work.
Senator Merkley, residents are empowered to seek justice, and we are called to ensure tragedies like Polino are never repeated. Thank you for this opportunity and for giving us a voice and for being here today. Thank you.
It ain't nothing but white people at the
Justice,
State of the
thank
Union.
you so much. Thank you, Patriots. Let's save our republic. That's our mission. Let's get it done.
Thank you. All right, y'all. Thank you. You don't have to miss me. Just go ahead and subscribe at thejoyreadshow.com. No need to miss me at all. Now, we know that the great state of Minnesota has given us really the human image of the carnage.
Look at all the white people at the
Epstein
other State of the
class,
Union. Nothing but whites.
ICE, domestic
Nothing but whites.
Looking like a Klan rally.
and
I feel like I'm in the pillowcase aisle.
Exactly. Unspoken. Thank you for the
face of
kisses,
Alex
boo.
Preddy, of Renee Nicole Good, of that sweet little baby in his little blue hat being taken from school, Liam Conejo Ramos. That is the image right now that this regime will have to take into history. But the other image that will go into history is the resilience of Minneapolis, the resilience of the people of Minnesota, the resilience of Ilhan Omar facing somebody trying to rush her on stage and being ready to throw hands.
Come on now.
Don't come for her if she has not called you.
Hey,
The resilience and the kindness, the interfaith, interracial kindness and resilience of Minneapolis, of Minnesota will live on into history. And that is a sign of great leadership and great community. So I am so pleased right now to bring you one of the great ladies of the state of Minnesota, their Senator Tina Smith. And she will be joined by Brenda Lewis, who is the superintendent of Fridley Public Schools. She's been working tirelessly to protect Fridley students and their families during the ongoing ICE search in Minnesota. Give them a Minnesota level round of applause.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Thank you to Move On and to Midas Touch and everyone, but especially
That's why it's W Jasmine,
the
okay?
activists and the organizers that are here today. This is what a pro-democracy movement looks like. Look around. And back behind me here is the United States Capitol.
Girl, I thought that was Lisa for a minute.
Inside that Capitol, I gotta say, I'm so glad I'm out here with all of you instead of inside that Capitol right now. Inside the Capitol, Donald Trump is lying about the state of this nation.
Mm-hmm.
He is using division to drive us apart, to make us think that we are not one nation, one community. And that is why we are all gathered here today, because we are against the chaos and the corruption that he is spouting back there in that most precious capital of ours. But tonight we are outside, and I'm here to tell you this feels like resistance weather to me. Because we want to tell the real story about what is happening in this country, what is really, really going on. And we're here to offer an alternative that is not about sticking up for the billionaires. It is about fighting for the working, the hard-working people in this country. And that is why I am so grateful to be here with my special guest today, Brenda Lewis. Give it up, Tal. Thank you, Brenda, for being here. Brenda is an educator. She was the superintendent of the Fridley Public Schools. This is a district of about 2,800 students It is very, very diverse. It's a suburb of Minneapolis and St. Paul. And when ICE came to Minnesota, Brenda sprang into action. I'm here to tell you folks, she is a badass. Now you've seen the searing images of what has happened in my state, in our country. People who have been arrested and detained and assaulted. The killing of Alex Preddy and Renee Good. You have seen the searing images of Liam Conejo Ramos and his dad ripped away from their home and sent off to Texas for no reason at all. But I'm here to tell you that what you see in the pictures is what's really happening is so much worse than that. Because once you get past the incredible documentation that is happening by these eyewitness accounts in small towns all across Minnesota, this same thing is happening. Restaurants and people have lost their livelihoods because of this secret police that has attacked our state. Families are torn apart and they will never be put back together again. The pain and the suffering and the damage is going to last for a very, very long time. And this is what Donald Trump and Kristi Noem are doing to us right now. But we have seen something else in Minnesota. When they brought guns, we had whistles. People came out in their neighborhood and they stuck up for people that they didn't even know. They brought diapers and they helped get prescriptions to families. They gathered together just out of the pure love of their neighbors, even the neighbors that they did not know. And when ICE came and started circling around schools and terrorizing families, people like Brenda stood up and fought for their kids because she knew that her most important job was to keep those kiddos safe. And so I want you all to thank Brenda for everything that she has done. I want to invite her up to talk about what it has really been like in Minnesota. So Brenda, can you tell us what happened? When did you first realize that this was happening with ICE and that you were going to have to spring into action?
I first realized this in December when the temporary order was put through on our Somali families, and we were told, let's watch our attendance, and our attendance immediately dropped. Then the day after the Renee Good murder, we had more than a third of our students absent, and that's when it began. And at that time, we thought we had seen the worst. And I'm about to share with you tonight a story that happened that covers a 10-minute period of time on a morning. I woke up that morning a little bit optimistic, and we learned that 700 ICE agents were leaving Minnesota immediately. Little glimmer of hope. Our second glimmer of hope, our lawsuit to keep ICE out of Minnesota schools, was trending really well in the media. That morning on patrol, all of a sudden, I got a call saying there are 6 vehicles up and down, up and down, up and down, right outside of one of our elementary schools. They were then in a roundabout preventing our children from crossing to come to school. They were yelling and screaming at our crossing guards. Then our principal was trying to help and trying to keep our students safe. And 4 ICE agents posing as press with orange upper bicep bands were yelling and screaming at her and videoing her. Then a mother was followed who is legally in the United States by 2 vehicles full of ICE agents, and she had to pull into our school so that she wouldn't be hurt. A board member was followed by ICE agents with a 3-year-old in the back of her car. This is just a 10-minute period
one day.
on one morning at an elementary school welcome.
So think about that. Brenda and her educators should be
Hey,
figuring
Bugsby.
out how our children can be learning. And instead, they are pressed into this relentless effort to keep our children safe. But I want you to think as I wrap here about where the power is right now. The power is with people like Brenda. The power is with people like you and people like you all over this country. The power does not come from the United States Capitol. The power comes to the United States Capitol from all of you. And that is the work that we have ahead of us. That is the work before us. So thank you all so very, very much for being here to talk about what the people want to see in this country right now. And it is not what Donald Trump is talking about right behind us. So thank you all so very, very much. Thank you.
There's I see one black woman and one black man, Tim Scott. I don't know if Donald Byron.
Love you
in
guys
there.
too. All righty.
PTA Moms Unite. That's Lisa's sister. I know, right?
Not everybody gets to be from the amazing place called New Jersey. But they do have some pretty cool people like Congresswoman Bonnie Watson Coleman. You know what she just did? She just introduced legislation to stop the bullshit of immigration arrests while people are going to court. Right? Because it never was about getting the quote unquote illegal aliens. It was never about getting the quote unquote criminal element out. It was making sure that we got rid of the people that didn't look like us. And that is what this administration is all about. So Congresswoman Bonnie Watson Coleman says we're not doing that anymore in our courthouses. She's joined today by Nydia Morsi, the director of Make the Road New Jersey, one of the most fantastic community organizations in the state of New Jersey that is focusing
Taylor
on
said, girl, where
communities of
Jasmine
color.
Kamala
Please welcome
and
them to the stage now.
AOC? You good, boo?
I'm a black woman. I'm here with an Egyptian Peruvian woman. We're America. We belong here. This is our country. This is a government of, by, and for the people. And Minneapolis showed us what happens when the people say no more. I am here because I will not be there listening to lies. Lies about what he thought he did, lies about what he's doing now, and lies about what he's going to promise in the future. We're entitled to safety, security, jobs, housing, and health care. And we demand that anybody that works for the United States government does so constitutionally and legally. So I got a special guest tonight for you because they're gearing up in New Jersey now. But New Jersey is gearing up for ICE. We want you to know that we're going to be ready when you come here. So you think you saw something in Minneapolis, you come to New Jersey. We may be small, but we're freaking mighty.
And the royal family, we know what we can do when we're small and mighty. We make shit happen.
About how we organize, get ready, and take care of one another. Give her a big round of applause so she's encouraged to come before you.
I'm going to ask if folks can repeat after me. I
am
somebody.
Somebody.
And I
deserve
full equality.
Full equality.
Here and now.
Here and
With your
motherfucking me
chest.
now.
I
am
somebody.
somebody.
And I deserve full equality.
Full equality.
Here and now.
Here and now.
First, thank you to Congresswoman for the invitation tonight. Thank you for your service. A powerful example of a woman grounded in her purpose. My name is Nydia Morsi, and I'm the director of Make the Road Action New Jersey. And I'm here tonight on behalf of our nearly 7,000 working class and immigrant members across the beautiful state of New Jersey. This administration is one of the most violent and dangerous this country has ever seen. It was the Sunday after the inauguration around 10 o'clock in the morning when we had begun to receive calls from members further down on South Broad Street in Elizabeth, New Jersey, that ICE was knocking doors and entering businesses. I remember when I got to South Broad, it was a ghost town. The bodega was closed, the T-Mobile was closed, the bakery was closed. The videos of what happened that morning started to circulate in WhatsApp chats and Facebook groups. I called the same members who had called me, who I knew lived near South Broad. And we came together and we split up to knock on doors with Know Your Rights materials and to invite community members to our centers. That's how you start. You just start. You set up a phone tree to check up on fellow Elizabeth members throughout the city, and we organized a town hall the following evening. More than 300 people attended with less than 20 hours notice. What we came to see, what we always come to learn, is that people are searching for community. And we kept that way, shocked but organizing in shock, reminding ourselves that our liberation is not found in any administration, but in our collective efforts. When the outcome of our fight has never been more important, I can say that the union is strong if we remain strong. Every day, I choose to organize, and every day, hundreds of thousands of people across America choose the same. And together, even in the midst of so much violence, we will win. Trump is making cuts to healthcare to funnel billions to ICE to build concentration camps in our backyards. They're using commercial warehouses that have been converted into concentration camps with floor maps that look like slave ships. Concentration camps where they're holding children and adults who have been kidnapped, citizen or not, for the crime of being black or brown or poor or Palestinian. In Roxbury, New Jersey, in Social Circle, Georgia, in San Antonio, Texas, in Surprise, Arizona. All across the country, in all of our backyards, fascism is rampant. And we have to ask ourselves the question, who are the puppet masters? They are the billionaires standing behind Donald Trump, pulling the strings. And these billionaires, they have names. Peter Thiel, Alex Karp, Elon Musk, and many more.
Shame.
Corporations like Palantir are beta testing their mass surveillance systems
If you know, you know.
on immigrants,
Facts.
and they are helping the administration compile data on U.S. residents across every
Jess, you
government
know what would
agency,
make this
including
People's
the
State of the
IRS
Union
and law
perfect?
enforcement.
Yeah.
They won't stop until they build
If the
algorithmic
victims of the
surveillance
files
where they
came out and
profit
just
on all
dropped
of
the
us.
names as they said they
In the
would.
face of such blatant greed and hatred, the
Ooh, if
American
only.
people couldn't
If
be
only.
more clear.
Now that'll be
This is
fire.
why we shouldn't
want
have
a
the
country
organizing
that
shit,
delivers for
okay?
all of
Everything would
us,
be a
and
riot.
a country where we
Baby, everybody would leave the motherfucking what's that called? The State of the Union, start running out that bitch and start scrambling. What up, Suge?
They would have pulled the fire alarms.
is through, then the only way through is together. As
That's why
one
you should
people,
do it, Saji.
fighting for the ones we don't know yet. Presidents can come and go, but we are here to stay.
And while we need to defund ICE, we need to deconstruct Homeland Security.
Yeah. I mean, get them niggas up out of there.
Defund the
Anybody he
police
hired gotta
too.
go. Anybody he hired, yeah, that part. That should be a federal law that if you pum somebody in the back of the head, you're automatically, bitch, you going to jail.
Let me get
At this
another
point,
round
I
of
would
applause
rather
for
call.
these
At this point, I would
queens.
rather call a crookhead, okay?
You rather call it what?
And so,
A rackhead at this point.
Okay.
so
That
what
I'm
I
not sure it
want
should come
is
back.
I want
I
the
realize
entire entity to be charged with a hate crime.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I want.
It should be. For real.
Exactly.
that he likes to use the private jet, and that deconstructing and defunding DHS would interrupt the fun that he's having on our dime. But I think it's worth it. Make him buy a regular ticket on an airline like the rest of us. Coming to the stage. Now, I want you all to say after me, all right?
All right.
Say, okay.
Okay.
Say, you
Okay.
said that. Say, you did that.
You did that.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
You said
Okay.
that.
Mhm,
Oh,
you
I
said
know
that.
you didn't say that. The next person that I'm bringing to the stage made
just gotta go.
that kind of call and response
I just want to go to lunch with her so bad.
normalized in Congress. The greatest hype woman any member ever had. The woman who's gonna let you know when you said it
Jasmine.
and let you
Is
know
it
when you
Jen?
failed to say it. The
Was it
lady
Miss
who is
Jackson?
standing up for the Epstein
You already
survivors
know
like
it.
nobody
It's my
else.
girl,
Coming
Jocelyn.
to the stage from the great state of California.
Oh,
California's
bitch.
fighting
Hold up.
37. Representative Sydney Camlager. Dumb. Give her a round of applause.
Girl, I thought it was jamming. We already started
Got
dropping
my
jazz and
hopes
shit.
up.
Just
Give it up for
You
Joy
sure
Reid,
did.
y'all.
I know, I was so excited.
But she is
My
also
hype
the one
woman.
that did the thing where they had all the survivors in that meeting and stuff. I
From
mean,
Chicago,
go live.
It is still cold.
What the hell?
So I don't know about you, but my mother has always told me, don't let nobody come up in your house and disrespect you.
That part.
Now,
Thank you.
unfortunately, I share my house with Speaker Johnson.
Boom.
Exactly. And he's got somebody up in my house disrespecting all of us. So I decided that I would hang out with my people, with the people, with all of us, the people who have been in the streets day after day, demanding better from our government. But in my stead, I sent a survivor, Jenna Lisa Jones, who at the age of 14 endured something that no child should have to. And she sent some words for me to share with you. As a survivor of the abuse and exploitation connected to Jeffrey Epstein, this invitation means far more to me than simply attending a historic address. It represents recognition that survivors' voices matter, that our experiences are not invisible, and that our resilience deserves to be seen and acknowledged in the very spaces where our nation's future is shaped. Moments like this remind me that we are not alone, that our stories have meaning, and that there are leaders who are willing to stand with us. I met and hung out with Jenna Lisa today. And as I listened to her, I was struck by the extraordinary courage that it takes as a survivor to show up and stand up and look your oppressor in the eye and say, I will not be silenced. But sadly, this is a kind of courage that our president doesn't have. So as Donald Trump delivers his address and sees Jenna Lisa and her fellow survivors in the audience, he will be reminded what true leadership looks like. And it is not measured by applause from sycophants. It is measured by whether or not you stand by your word to fight against injustice, or whether you want to shield the folks who should be held accountable. But enough about Trump. I'm so tired of talking about this small man who is not worth any of our time.
Because he is not bigly.
Because this People's State of the Union is not about him. It's about us. And what is worth our time, our commitment, our work. And y'all, let me tell you, up until November and for the next couple of years, it will be a lot of work. But what is worth our time is the future that we want to build. Every single one of us wants an America as good as her promise. And each of our dreams are different. That's what makes diversity so amazing. But there are some fundamentals, y'all, that are just non-negotiable. We have to take on
the corporations and the monopolies that are squeezing every dollar out of our pockets and making us poorer. We have got to lower the cost of healthcare and everyday necessities. Nobody should be forced to make a decision about if they're going to pay the rent or stay alive. We have got to make the dream of home ownership real. It is not if you try to dream and work to own a home that it costs you a future and limits your future instead of allowing you to build a future. And we have got to build an education system that opens the doors for all of our young people rather than shutting them down and burying them in student loan debt. And yes, we need an immigration system that lives up to the founding ideals of this country. Diversity is not the threat. It is the very source of who we are as a nation, y'all. And we have to empower our cities, our rural communities with the resources they need to solve 21st and 22nd century problems. And above all, we must, and if you don't know it by now, then you have not been paying attention, but we must save and protect and defend and make more righteous our democracy. Because without it, absolutely none of this is possible. This weekend, I was back home in California in my district, and I was talking to one of my constituents, May. And May said, I want to be able to trust my government again. I want elected officials who will be honest with me. I want to see courage. And real talk, y'all, we have a government that is working harder to harm us than help us. Real talk, we have a government right now where justice goes to the highest bidder and the lowest kneeler. And that is not what we signed up for, and that's not what we deserve. It is time. It is way time. It is past time in Black History Month and every other month of the year, y'all. It is time for the moral goodness of this country to match our economic might. For our leaders to put people over profits, compassion over cruelty, and equity over evil. This is our country. This is our moment. And just like Jenna Lisa said, we will not be silenced. The People's State of the Union starts tonight, and we're going to keep it going every day of the week through November and to the end of this man's term until we get the country that we deserve. Thank you so much.
Well done. Well done. All right. All right. All right. All right. California love. Well, maybe Crip walk up in here. I'm from that generation. Coming to the stage next from the great state of Massachusetts. How many of y'all want to see the Green New Deal? Okay, we like breathing. We like clean air, right? We like clean water. Green New Deal, we like it. Coming to the stage right now is the champion of the Green New Deal, a man who has fought for justice, for equality, and for a country we can actually breathe in. Give it up for Senator Ed Markey. He is going to be reading a story from Gladys Vega, the president and CEO of La Colaborativa in Chelsea, Massachusetts, which has been providing critical resources and support to Chelsea and the greater Boston region since the year of our Lord 1990 by empowering Latino individuals and families, promoting educational opportunity, advocating for social justice, and fostering economic empowerment. Give it up for
He back there like, yep,
Markey.
I do that shit. I'll be doing that.
Joy Reid, what a job she is doing tonight. Just absolutely incredible, Joy. Thank you. Thank you all for being out here this evening. Tonight, I am not in the U.S. Capitol for Donald Trump's State of the Union address. I am here with you at the People's State of the Union, because the State of the Union should be a moment of truth, a reckoning with reality, a commitment to the common good. But under Donald Trump, it has become a lies-a-palooza that goes on for hours. With him, if he was Pinocchio, his nose would stretch across the entire length of the floor of the Congress this evening. It's one big lie, a made-for-TV spectacle, a bogus sales pitch, and a slap in the face of the millions of Americans who are living through their struggles each and every day. Trump will stand before Congress tonight and say that everything is fine. He will say the economy is the best ever, while working families are drowning under the weight of health care bills and housing costs and food costs and Trump tariff taxes. He will say the system is working and that we need more corporate tax breaks, while the billionaire CEO cronies loot this country under the cover of manufactured crisis. He will say the country is safer while immigrant communities live in fear of masked agents ripping parents from their children, and innocent people are murdered in our streets at the hands of ICE thugs operating with impunity. This is not a State of the Union address. I will legitimize. So tonight, I stand with you with an urgent message. We cannot agonize. We must organize against Donald Trump in 2026. And we must fight back, because Donald Trump is doing to our country, and it is something that cannot be allowed to continue. Because I will not stand while this administration attacks immigrant families and uses ICE as his own private army to use a paramilitary force that terrorizes entire communities. I will not stand by while they gut our healthcare system, undermining Medicaid, Medicare, the Affordable Care Act, our education system, our environmental justice funding, and looting all of that money to give tax rates to millionaires and to billionaires. I will not stand by while they target transgender people, demonizing trans kids, banning them from schools and sports, and trying to erase their very existence from public life. Trans rights are human rights. They cannot be trampled. I will not stand by while they roll back civil rights protections, undermine reproductive freedom, rig our tax code so that billionaires pay less while the rest pay more. Every time I vote against a Trump nominee or a Trump budget, I draw a line for you. A line between democracy and authoritarianism, a line between justice and cruelty, a line between government that represents we the people and one that glorifies we, the Epstein class. And I will keep drawing that line every single day. But I know that voting no is not enough, because what is at stake at this moment is not a single bill or a single nominee or even a single presidency. What is at stake is whether the United States of America remains a democracy that works for the many or becomes a dictatorship that serves only the few. We are living in a critical moment, and we must fight back. Trump wants to scare us into submission, but when he rolls back our rights, we roll up our sleeves. And that means we must be louder. We must push back harder than ever before. So I'm here to ask every single person out in the crowd and online, Will you fight for our future? Will you fight for our democracy? Because we know that we must defund and abolish ICE. We must get ICE out of our cities. We must remove RFK Jr. from any public health position that puts lives at risk. We must say out loud that vaccines work. We must fire Kristi Noem and Kash Patel for their lawlessness and complicity in the crimes that we have seen committed right before our eyes. We must reverse Trump's disastrous tax cuts for the wealthy and instead invest that in relief for working families. And we must save Medicare and Social Security and expand funding for Medicaid. We don't need endless warfare. We need universal health care. We need Medicare for all. The real security Americans need is a livable future, affordable housing, free college, clean air, clean water, clean energy, and a Green New Deal. That is what we need. And we must impeach Donald Trump. We are not going to allow him to steal this election. We are not going to allow him to terrorize Black and brown voters from going to the polls. We are going to stand up. We are going to fight. If he puts the Marines and the Army out on the streets this October and November, we're going to come out by 10 million people, 20 million people, 30 million people onto the streets of this country and shut this country down for democracy, for our ability to have an election. So this is not time to stay silent. This is a time to stand up and fight. When the Minutemen and Minutewomen were taking on the most powerful military in the world, they were knocked down. They were not knocked out. They got up. They fought. They won. When the abolitionists fought, they were knocked down. They were not knocked out. They got up. They fought, and they won. When the suffragettes were out, they were knocked down. They were not knocked out. They got up. They fought, and they won. When Martin Luther King Jr. and Coretta Scott King began a movement, they were knocked down. They were not knocked out. They got up. They fought. They won. Same-sex marriage, universal health care. They were knocked down. They fought, and they won. And we are going to fight, and we are going to win. We are knocked down. We are not knocked out. This is a fight that we are going to win because we know in this country that this progress has never come from silence. It has never come from surrender. It has never come from sitting on the sidelines. It comes because people get up and they fight and they win. So that is what tonight is all about. It has come from people, ordinary people, standing together and saying, enough to corruption, enough to cruelty, enough to policies that sacrifice the vulnerable for the powerful, because our power is not in the Oval Office. It is not a billionaire CEO's bank account. It is not a corporate boardroom. Our power is in the movement. It's on the streets of this country. It's our voices, it's our votes, it's our willingness to stand together, to fight for those who are most vulnerable in our society, to fight for our democracy itself. So let's leave here tonight saying we're ready to organize. We're ready to galvanize. We are ready to fight, not just for ourselves, but for the generations to come, because we will stand together and we will win. So thank you all so much for being here. And I'm going to read briefly a statement from Gladys Vega from Chelsea, Massachusetts, whose plane was stranded on the runway of Logan Airport and could not be here tonight. But this is her statement. As president of La Colaborativa, the largest Latin-led organization in Massachusetts, I'm grateful for the opportunity to address all of you tonight, even though I can't be there. Based in Chelsea, Massachusetts, we represent one of the communities hardest hit by the cruel, unjust tactics of ICE. In communities like Chelsea, the disappearance of loved ones is occurring every single day. Fear paralyzes the daily lives of countless residents, including those that protected us during COVID-19 and currently sustain the economy. In our cities downtown and storefronts, they are quiet and sidewalks are desolate, with local businesses grinding to a halt. The Chelsea School District reports a major decline in enrollment and widespread absences, resulting in a budget deficit that will deprive children of education for future generations. Housing and infrastructure projects, a priority of Massachusetts, are collapsing, furthering unemployment and hardship. In communities like Chelsea, people are vanishing into thin air. Quiet mornings are punctuated by jarring violence. Students are assaulted by ICE agents sitting outside the high school. Hardworking residents are torn from their vehicles in front of their children. Families hopelessly search for signs of their loved ones who have stopped answering their phones, stopped replying to texts. They frantically call hospitals, scour social media, and come to La Collaborativa. This is the message of Gladys Vega to America tonight. It is that this must stop. This is un-American. It is illegal. It is unconstitutional. And the people are going to rise up and fight for Gladys Vega and all of those poor people who today need to know that the People's State of the Union is the beginning of a long fight that is going to result in the end of Republican control of the House of Representatives and the Senate in the United States of America in 2026. Thank all of you for being out here tonight. Thank you for your willingness to stand and fight. Thank you. Oh my goodness.
Thank you. You're going to get us that tariff money too, aren't you? Where's
Vamos
my
a
check?
impeach a Donald Trump.
I know. Where's my check? That's what the senator's doing. He's going to get us our money. Because otherwise, we don't get shit. All righty. So, there's a Shakespeare saying, it's a quote that I
spicy. I
have
like
in
her.
my social media
like
profile. It says, though she may be little, she be fierce. And that's what we got with Congresswoman Becca Balint from the state of Vermont. She put Pamela Joe in her place and then some just a week ago. And tonight she's joined by a very special guest, Mohsen Madwadi. Now, Mohsen showed up for an immigration appointment, a citizenship appointment, and then was illegally detained for at least 2 weeks. Why? Because he dared to express a position that Donald Trump didn't like. And as we see our free speech, our journalists, our First Amendment under attack, the Trump administration is making one thing clear. It's only what he wants you to think and say, because everything else will result in you being arrested, thrown into detention. But what happens is the rule of law, when we've got judges and the rule of law doing what it's supposed to do, we have justice. Please welcome Congresswoman Becca Balint and Mohsen Madwadi.
Quickly, y'all, I'm gonna need you to tap the 200K, share the live, repost, they contribute to the live goal, and we have 189 left of the night's goal.
We could not be more excited to be here with
That
all
girl
of you.
good.
So I like to refer to myself as that scrappy little dyke from Vermont.
Come on, scrappy little dyke.
I'm America's scrappy little dyke.
Okay.
I'm a bare knuckle brawler with a heart. And
Okay.
that's what we need right now. We need people who are both
Get
going
it,
to
girl.
bring the fight, and they're going to do it with an open heart, with compassion for all people living in this country. So thank you for being here tonight. We are going to draw strength from each other. That's why we've come together tonight. Now, I know many people out here are feeling angry, and you're feeling anxious and frustrated. I get it. This
Let me tell
administration
y'all, Miss Becca
is
will whoop
trying
some ass. I can tell
to
y'all that
break
right now.
us, but they can't, because in the words of June Jordan, we are the ones we've been waiting for. We are the ones. We are the ones we've been waiting for that are going to change the course, are going to turn the tide on this dark, dark time. It's us. It's not that man in the building behind me who spreads division and fear. It's us. It's in our hands. And it is our collective courage that is going to make the difference. So I wanted to be out here tonight with people who are forward looking, people who understand the stakes, and that we have to stand up for not just our individual rights, but for the rights of everyone across this country. And we must be the light for each other. Don't lose heart. I am in the belly of the beast every day in Congress, and I have not lost heart. I have not lost heart. They will not break us. They will not break us because we understand that is our collective power. That is much more powerful than any intimidation that this administration will bring to bear.
Hey, Ari.
And I wanted to bring my friend Mosa Madawi with me today because he has a powerful story to tell about standing up, not just for his own First Amendment rights, but for all of us. So I'm going to turn the microphone over to Mohsen so he can tell you his story.
Unite
and you
and enact
will
this
understand
common sense,
why he is an inspiration
country-saving
for so many people,
legislation right now,
not
and it
just
should be
back in
before
Vermont,
anything
but across
else
this country.
happens.
Mohsen, thank you for coming tonight. Please tell your story.
All it is people keep standing up, clapping, sitting down, clapping. This black woman right here, oh, y'all can't
Brothers
see. She
and
look like she don't want to
sisters,
beat her.
Dear
Oh,
friends,
you just missed it. She look like she
my
don't want to beat
beloved
her.
community. It's an honor to be in union with you.
I saw a
here.
couple black women that looked
You,
like they
the
didn't want to beat
American
her.
People, you are the people. It's also my honor as a Palestinian refugee, a descendant of the Nakba survivors, to stand here in solidarity with and to carry the torch for justice and for peace with Congresswoman Becca Balint, who is also a descendant of Holocaust survivors, a Jewish woman. If there is light, this is part of the light. 12 years ago, I came to this country carrying with me not only the experience of living under the Israeli occupation in a refugee camp without freedom, never tasted the freedom or the safety, but also I came carrying with me my inner child, a child that was deeply wounded by trauma. At the age of 8, I buried my brother. At the age of 11, I saw my best friend getting shot and killed in front of my eyes. At the age of 12, I witnessed an Israeli strike that killed several people and shattered them into pieces. I collected their body parts in my own hands, peeling off skin off the wall and collecting fingers off the ground to put it in plastic bags to honor their lives. But I'm not here to talk about the darkness of injustice. I am here to talk about the light of hope and the light of love. And this is something that America has shown me when I came here. In America, and for the first time in my life, not only I've experienced safety and love, but also I found the American people who hosted me, who guided me, who helped me to heal from my inner childhood trauma. In America, I learned that the human being is not the enemy. The enemy is the system that capitalizes on fear, on ignorance, and on segregation. The fear that divides Republicans and Democrats, the people. The fear that divides citizens and immigrants, the people. The fear that creates monsters and creates division in America. And in America, I also learned what MLK has said: injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Injustice everywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. And that is what we are witnessing here. that the injustice that this administration is causing, tearing communities apart, scaring people and inciting fear and intimidation, destroying the most sacred document in this country, which is the Constitution of this country, and going and attacking us for practicing our First Amendment rights and our free speech is a form of injustice, and that the fight for justice in America, the fight to save this democracy, is interconnected with the fight for justice in Palestine for the Palestinian people. Now, about a year ago, the Trump's administration came after me during my citizenship interview, not for violating any law, but for speaking my truth, the truth from a place of love, from a place of empathy, from a place of compassion, my truth that I don't want to see children in Palestine or Israel or in America or anywhere else to suffer like I've suffered when I was a child. During my citizenship interview and after they asked me if I'm willing to take the pledge of allegiance to protect and defend this country and to protect the constitution of this country, they were the ones who betrayed it. They detained me and took me out of there, handcuffed, and threw me in prison. They thought that they will make an example of me and that they would intimidate me. And they were wrong. Because our fight is a just fight. Our fight in America and our fight for Palestinians and our fight elsewhere is a fight for humanity. And if we believe in justice, there is no power that can intimidate us. The tools of this administration is to scare us, to intimidate us, so we can lose sight, so we can lose vision. But if we continue to unite together and work out and connect and fight from a place of love, not a place of fear, they cannot do that. When I was released from my detention after spending 16 days, I came out and I sent a message to the president and his cabinet. And I told them that I will not be intimidated. And if you are feeling like me, unafraid, repeat after me. We the people. Say it loud and clear. To President Trump and his cabinet. We are not afraid of you. Because the love that shines in our heart is much brighter and more powerful than the darkness of fear that's blinding you. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united
Échenle ganas.
will never be defeated. Everyone, onward with courage, every single one of us. Strive beyond what you think is possible. Give other people hope and inspiration. It is our collective courage that is going to get us
Thank you for the
through.
follow.
Thank you so much for being out tonight.
Alondra knew what I said. I said, échenle ganas means you guys gotta go hard.
All right, y'all.
See.
You guys got energy? Now listen. Y'all good? Now, just in case you are feeling a little bit of FOMO and want to know what's going on over there, let me give you a quick briefing. Basically bullshit. Donald Trump is wearing a lot of makeup on his hand. Nobody knows why. Diapers are probably in place to make sure that he does not have an accident. He has cited the Dow reaching 50,000. One person applauded. People have their money on that being Pamela Joe Bondi. But before he even got a chance to speak, Representative Al Green of the great state of Texas. Now, I am not in favor of people attending that State of the Union bullshit tonight. But the one man that I kind of wanted to be there was Representative Al Green. And he showed up. And before Donald Trump could even get a word in edgewise or get to the stage, he held up a sign reminding Donald Trump that black people are not apes.
W. Al Green, y'all.
Donald Trump, because he's not too
Love
bright.
that man.
So what I will say to Representative Al Green, if you
Look
can
at Erica
hear
act
me,
like she crying.
Why is she there?
Girl, love with
Come
you.
on. Here, keep it going.
Whatever you
Whatever you
wanna do,
it's
it's all right with me.
Do not demonetize us, YouTube. I know it's a song that's copywritten. Let's now bring to the stage one of the strongest voices for justice from the Progressive Caucus, the emeritus leader of the Progressive Caucus, a sister, a woman that has fought for justice, for equality, for the people from the other Washington State. Please give a healthy round of applause for Representative, and she does embody that word, representative, Pramila Jayapal, and she is going to be, yes! And she is going to be joined by Lauren Hirsch, who is one of the leading legal voices fighting for the Epstein victims. Give them a round of applause.
That Joy Reid can sing too. Hey, everybody, it is so good to be with you. Thank you for being out here in the cold at the People's State of the Union. I really appreciate Move On organizing this tonight and all the people that are on the live stream across the country, because this matters. It matters that we are out here and that we are not in that chamber. Because when we look at the People's State of the Union, people in Minnesota, in Illinois, in California, Oregon, who have stood up nonviolently and with tremendous risk to their own lives to this authoritarian regime that murders its own citizens in the streets and then lies about it. They are saying, not on our watch. People are saying not on our watch to an illegal and unconstitutional administration that kidnaps and disappears immigrants of every status who call this country home. An immoral administration that incarcerates tens of thousands of immigrants, including children in for-profit jails where 39 people have died in the 1 year that Donald Trump has been in office. We say not on our watch. Working and poor Americans who watch while Donald Trump makes billions for himself and his billionaire buddies using grift and corruption and stealing from the American people, all the while stripping healthcare and housing from tens of millions of Americans and driving up costs everywhere. Not on our watch.
Not on my motherfucking watch,
And
bitch.
yes, our trans kids across this country who are sick and tired of being bullied because it's not trans
this a
kids
Latino for
driving
Trump,
up
bitch?
your rent. It is the
I
billionaires
missed it.
doing that. We are standing up for our trans kids across the country. And of course, the survivors who are showing us exactly what courage and resilience looks like. My official guest for State of the Union is a constituent of mine who is an Epstein survivor, who is in that building right now, showing the strength and the face of courage to be in that building with Donald Trump speaking, because they don't want him to not see them. They are demanding that they be seen, because the survivors of this horrific global sex trafficking ring of Jeffrey Epstein's, the predators and the pedophiles who need to be brought to justice, will be brought to justice because of the courage.
Hold on, Jess.
and the
Is it just a
resilience and the
widescreen for us now?
voices
Can you
of
guys see it?
these
brave survivors.
Oh, my
Yeah, it's
bad.
completely
my
white.
bad. My bad. I don't know.
So yes, Donald
I said
Trump,
I've
we
lost
are
my
out
vision
here
now.
instead of there because our
He's like,
state
what
of
else could go
union is
wrong?
strong because the
Oh, there it
people
is.
of this country
My
are
bad, y'all.
strong, and we will not sit down, shut up, move on, or be silenced. We demand that
I
all
don't know
the
why it does
predators,
that.
the pedophiles, the grifters, the lawless agents, and you, Donald Trump, be brought to justice. It has been the honor of my life to work with real survivors.
He ain't even
in
talking
every
about shit. It
single
just seemed
round
like he
that
keep
we're talking
honoring
about
somebody
tonight.
and they all
And
stand up
tonight
and
I have
smile.
the honor to introduce a woman who has been an indispensable
Oh, that's JD Vance
part
wife.
of the Epstein survivor movement.
Yeah, not a damn. This is all it's
Been
been.
working with the survivors to
He
demand
honors somebody,
that the
they get up
United
and turn to
States
him and clap.
hold these predators accountable.
Do y'all want me to leave it up in the corner?
Yes, we should lock them up. And to make sure that we prosecute them, that we bring them down, that we hold them
That's a
accountable,
unanimous
just
no.
like we see in the UK and around the world.
Thank you, Lady
The
Lando,
chat
for
was
the
going
kisses.
crazy.
Tonight, inside the
Now it's
chamber,
all silent when
Donald
you
Trump will
ask.
have to face those survivors the same damn way that I forced Pam Bondi to face those survivors in the Judiciary Committee. And so please join me in welcoming the amazing, the strategic, the remarkable Lauren Hirsch, who is the co-director of World Without Exploitation. Lauren Hirsch, give it up for her.
Jess, can you make me big for 2 seconds?
Well, that is a tough act to follow. I am
This
so
was-
honored to be here.
this was
W. Al
really-
Green.
And especially with you, Representative
Wow.
Jayapal.
Mm.
This is one
History book. Okay, you can show me now.
W. Al Green, y'all. Put some W. Al Greens in the chat.
through thick and thin.
And of course he gets
And
kicked
we
out
will
for that
make sure
bullshit.
that every single file is released. And I know that they're over there making sure that every file is released. And you have exhibited extraordinary leadership. So thank you. For 30 years,
Victoria
Jeffrey
is.
Epstein operated one of the largest sex trafficking rings in the world. It was a vast web of powerful men committing horrific acts of violence against women and girls. And it was in plain sight. For decades, our government didn't just look away, but they buried the truth. While survivors were forced to carry unimaginable pain in silence. But this summer, everything changed. In September, Epstein survivors came together and made something unmistakably clear. The days of powerful men operating with impunity are officially over. And it has been a wild 6 months. But now we are in a serious moment of reckoning. Every day we're witnessing the untouchables collapse before our eyes. Prince Andrew is no longer a prince. He is no longer shielded by a royal title. And
How are
he faces
they?
criminal charges.
They can arrest their kings
Around the
and queens,
globe,
but we can't get out.
exploiters who once hid behind wealth and influence and institutions are beginning to fall like a giant game of dominoes. We aren't quite seeing that here just yet, but I'm pretty sure I heard you. It's coming. And in this moment, when we're being told and they're being told to move on and there's nothing to see, survivors are doubling down and they are reclaiming their power. They are at the State of the Union tonight and they are facing an administration who has betrayed them time and time again. To every survivor out there who refuses to disappear, you are changing history. Keep speaking your truth because the earth is shaking.
Give it
Who
up
is
for
this
Lauren
lady
Hirsch
again?
and the survivors across this country. We will bring
Hey, well, I mean, what you saying?
I was saying, who was that? Lauren Hirsch?
I think so.
democracy. Thank you, everybody. Have a great night.
I'm not sure.
I don't know who she is. I was just asking. Y'all, that goal has not moved. Neither one. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, y'all?
We even got a mic drop from the Congresswoman.
189
One
love
thing that we've
and
always
some
demanded as
kisses.
Americans, we want consistency in the fighters that we have that are in DC. And the next speaker is someone who did that for us when he was in the House. He's doing that for us as a senator. Once upon a time, there was a time when people had the courage, they could have convicted Donald Trump in his first impeachment trial, and we wouldn't have to deal with this now. And the man who led that charge was a congressman from California by the name of Adam Schiff. And if there's anybody who understands what the rule of law is and the power of norms and institutions, it's Adam Schiff. And now as a senator, even though felon Trump, because look, you can be a draft dodging bone spurs convicted felon and still be in the Oval Office. Adam Schiff is now being targeted by the weaponized Pamela Joe DOJ. And yet Senator Schiff says, hell no.
We won't
I'm
go.
not going to do it. Janine Pirro, hell no too. We have Senator Schiff here tonight. He has a letter, and it's from Alejandro Barranco. He is one of the 3
Okay, she said it
Marine
perfect.
sons, right? He is a veteran and a son of a landscaper that we saw on video working hard, because only in Trump's America can you be working hard on a Saturday as a landscaper, get chased down by federal agents, and get your ass beaten, right? Only in Trump's America. But Senator Schiff is here. He has a letter from Alejandro Barranco, one of 3 Marines in that family who have given everything in service of this country to only in turn see their father be punished. Please welcome a true fighter to our stage, Senator Adam Schiff.
Do you remember that, Jess? The older man that was beat up on the floor?
They done beat everybody up. They don't have no fucking sense. They are savages. Hey, Jess, you heard about the missing files? Hold on, what missing? The ones that they haven't released yet? Is that what you're talking about?
I am
No,
very
I think
proud
he's
to
talking about
join
the
you.
files that they
Tonight,
accuse Trump
the
of hiding.
president stands under the Capitol dome.
What?
That came out today.
Claiming that
Yes.
our union is stronger than
Apparently,
ever.
he was hiding some files.
Of all the lies that
Yeah, he
will
was
tell
definitely
in his
in.
long and rambling
Of course
address,
he was. Yep.
this may be the most painfully false. Due to his hate, his cruelty, and his indecency, we are more divided now than at any time since the Civil War. Trump's promises have all been broken. He promised to bring down costs, but inflation is up. He promised to bring back jobs, but manufacturing has fled. He promised to end trade deficits, but they have reached all-time highs. But no failure is more glaring, more significant, or more damning than his failure to bring our country together. In January of 2017, Donald Trump stood just a couple hundred yards from this place and took the oath of office for the first time, swearing to uphold the Constitution. As you recall, he painted a dystopian portrait of the country, which he described as American carnage. Little could we know at the time, it was less a portrait of the country as it existed then, as much as a prophecy of what he would seek to bring about in the future. For he has created chaos in our streets. Masked, heavily armed, and poorly trained ICE agents and Border Patrol forces sweep through major cities, demanding to see people's papers. In the United States of America, they are demanding to see people's papers. They have detained citizens and non-citizens alike, shot people dead through their windshields and while laying face down in the street.
Boo.
When the courts have ruled against this administration's lawless conduct of its administration raids, their opinions have been ignored. When universities dare to protest, their federal funding has been cut. When law firms represent clients whose interests are adverse to the administration, they are punished. When media organizations speak truth to power, they are forced to pay him millions personally. All of this violates the oath the president took to faithfully administer the laws, to vigorously defend the Constitution. Thankfully, our founders gave us the tools to fight back against a man who would be king. And chief among those tools is one more powerful than all the rest, and that is the right to vote. And this November, my friends, we must use that tool. We must vote. One man's story tells us why. On a Saturday afternoon in June in Orange County, California, a landscaper named Narciso Barranco was working outside an IHOP. He lived in the United States since the 1990s, undocumented, yes, but no criminal record. American in every way except for in his papers. In that time, he'd raised 3 sons, all U.S. Marines. That Saturday in June, a group of men approached, masked, in tactical gear, guns drawn. They tackled him, pepper sprayed him, beat him violently, dislocating his shoulder. They detained him, no food, no water, no medical treatment for 24 hours. When he was finally able to get in touch with his family over the phone, he had one request of his sons. He asked them to retrieve his landscaping tools and finish the job he was doing. I wish just a few of my colleagues in that building on the other side of the aisle had the same dedication to their jobs, to their oath of office, to the Constitution of the United States. Narciso Barranco asked his sons to finish the job. His son, Marine Corps veteran Alejandro Barranco, couldn't be here tonight, but he sent me this to read to you. What happened, he said, didn't just happen to an immigrant. It happened to an American family. Families across this country are living in fear, separated by a system that has lost its humanity. We can protect our laws without abandoning our values. We are here because America must be better, fairer, safer, and worthy of the people who believe in it. Now, just a few weeks ago, Narciso Barranco thankfully had his deportation case dismissed by a federal judge. But tonight, we must all heed the words of Narciso Barranco. We must take up the tools our founders have given us to protect our democracy and finish the job. Between now and November, the president will make every effort to discourage Americans from voting. He will make it harder to register and turn out. He may send ICE agents to polling places to intimidate our citizens. He will cast doubt on the results when his party loses.
He said, what the fuck did I write?
Our response must be to work harder, organize better, turn out higher than ever before. We must view every obstacle placed in our way as a challenge to be overcome, with resilience, with defiance, as a gauntlet throw down that we must pick up. The fight for our democracy is a fight worth having, for it is democracy that makes all progress possible. And it is a struggle we can win if we pick up the tools we have been given and finish the job. In November, are you ready to finish the job? In November, are you ready to throw the bums out? In November, are you ready to defend our democracy? In November, are you ready to push back, to fight back, and to save this country? Let us pick up the tools our founders gave us and let us finish the job. Thank you, and God bless you for being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. He's still
Thank you.
lying. You can tell because his lips are fucking moving.
All right. One more time.
Of course, Manny.
They let him. He'll be
lying all night.
California. Love. We love the California.
They're gonna be holding them hostage,
Are
okay?
going to turn to the great state of Illinois, which was one of the earliest cities to see the
Everybody on the
absolute
Democratic side is
terrorism
gonna be
being
gone. He's still
unleashed
gonna be
upon
yapping.
Americans.
Exactly. They're gonna be at home, took a shower in the bed, and they're gonna still be leaning over, holding on to that podium for dear fucking life, bitch. Running his goddamn mouth. Look how hard he
people,
holding
the
on to it.
humanity of the American people and our immigrant neighbors is one.
April!
Exactly the way he's
Delia
grabbing onto
Ramirez.
the stadium, the stand.
Right? April, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you. Drop some crowns in the chat for April. Thank you, my love.
Keith, Renee, Alex,
Hey,
Linda,
Mallory.
Ruben, and the 38 lives that we have lost at the hands of DHS, including Illinois resident Nenko Ganchev. Please give it up for Representative Delia Ramirez.
See? Stand up, clap. He say something,
Folks,
stand up,
in
clap.
5 months, you're going to be really hot. Just remember that, okay? I'm trying to remind myself of that. Well, hi, everyone. Buenas noches.
Buenas
I'm
noches.
la congresista Delia Catalina Ramírez. Y soy la
And
hija
she's-
orgullosa de padres guatemaltecos, ciudadana de
And she's
nacimiento por
speaking Spanish.
derecho
I love
y
it.
representante del Distrito 3, una comunidad que está
I love
en la calle luchando contra los fascistas todos los días. Yes, I said it in Spanish. Because even as the fascists seek to diminish, to divide, and dehumanize us, we must remain powerful and defiant to fascists. You know, I talk a lot about the
I love how y'all
authoritarian
told me to
playbook
translate
and
while
how
you
this
interrupted her. I
administration
couldn't have
counts
translated.
others as enemies, weaponize fear, perpetrate corruption, and reward cruelty and abuse executive power. But
She said
tonight
that
I
she
want to
was
talk to you
fighting
about the
against,
Trump
like,
and his
everything.
administration and their abuse. They're abusing the power of government to prosecute dissent. They're abusing immigration enforcement to terrorize us. They're abusing detention to punish our neighbors. They're abusing the military to occupy our cities. They're abusing federal resources to enrich their donors, their campaign donors. They're abusing the justice system to silence survivors, discredit victims, and avoid accountability. We need to see that everything that Donald Trump and his cronies are doing are interconnected abuse intended to intimidate us, to control us, and to try to destroy us. They want us small and they want us silent. And they've tried to silence us by chokeholds, by full body restraints, by criminal charges, by care withheld, by reckless chases, by people disappeared and even executed. But let me tell you, today in that gallery, my seat is empty, representing more than the 40 lives we have lost to the violence of the Trump administration, who want our resources, our freedoms, our lives to advance their imperialistic, fascist, authoritarian agendas. But here's the thing. They can try to persecute us. They're going to try to terrorize us, punish us, occupy, and discredit us. But they will never, ever silence us. Am I right? Woo! Because el pueblo unido jamás será vencido. We are the legacy of the leaders who look at abusers in the eyes and refuse to be silent, and we fight back. So tonight, I'm calling us to remember who we are. We are being targeted by a regime that wants to break our resistance, make an example of us, because in fact, we are strong, we are powerful, and we are unafraid. We persist and we lift our voices. We defy their control because our resistance defies the state of the union. And here I can tell you that the state of the resistance is strong. So look, tonight, I'm not interested in moments of silence. I'm not willing to sit there silently while the abuser in chief lies, manipulates, and gaslights the American people. I stand with el pueblo, with the people, defiantly speaking the names of Silverio, Keith, Renee, Alex, Linda, Ruben, and the 38 people who have died in ICE detention since the start of 2025. I'm talking about Lourdes, Eber, Víctor, Paradi, Luis, Geraldo, Luis, Nenko, Delvin, Far, Jean, Shiraz, Pete, Francisco, Kai, Gabriel, Hassan, Leo, Miguel, Hubing, Norlan, Ismael, Santos, Oscar, Lorenzo, Chufang. My fingers, one moment. Cien, Isidro, Johnny, Jesus, Abelardo, Marie, Non, Brian, Juan, Maskim, Sarahwed, and Henry. Tonight, I ask you to be as loud as you can and say with me, we demand justice. Say it with me.
We demand justice.
We demand justice. And that is why we will melt ICE and dismantle the Department of Homeland Security. We will defend our democracy from authoritarians, fascists, and those who believe it's for sale.
W chat for
We will
200K.
uphold our
Let's
shared
go.
humanity from Chicago to Palestine to Congo. And that is just the beginning, because we're going to build a future where we're free from being priced out, defrauded, displaced, or expelled. A future where we're free from exploitation, trafficking, deportation, detention, occupation, and genocide. A free day from economic exploitation, poverty, slavery, income inequality, wage abuse, discrimination, and intimidation. A day where we are free from the oppression and the inequity that have defined our community's experience of being American. So my ask for you today, America, neighbors, constituents, is that we demand more together. A future in which our rights and freedoms mean working people have every single thing they need to thrive. And are we ready for that kind of world? Are we ready for that kind of America? Are we going to fight like hell for it? Because listen to me, and listen to me loud and clear. We have the power to organize, to build coalition, to practice solidarity, to shift the narrative, and to take care of one another, because we're already doing it together in the People's State of the Union. Because the people and the power of the people is greater than the weapons that they would wield against us. So together, juntos, we will create a more just, a more peaceful, and loving world. And the key is together, juntos, let's go.
Juntas, people.
Juntos todos.
Juntos todos.
Yes.
El pueblo
And let's
unido
apologize while we're at
El
it, huh?
pueblo unido.
Jamás serán vencidos.
jamás será vencido.
Muchas gracias. Alrighty, so those of you guys may remember that Donald Trump promised a lot of shit when he ran. One of them
Facts.
was what? No more
Wars.
And yet, in the time that this guy's been in office, he's done some wackadoo stuff when it comes to our military. And no, it's not just DUI Hegseth that we're looking at. We're talking about felon Trump. There is a congressman from Connecticut. His name is Jim Himes. And he's on House Permit
She
Select
called him DUI.
Intel. And when I
Hegseth?
tell you that this is the man that is standing in the breach, that is making sure that Americans get transparency when it comes
Welcome
to
back, my
this
soul.
type of operations, it's Congressman Jim Himes.
Thank you,
Tonight,
soul.
he is joined by Madeline Beckett,
Keg's breath.
who's based in Lansing, Michigan. And she lives in a mobile home park that's been bought out by private equity, of course. Profits over people. Since that takeover, she's had unbelievable, horrible experiences, including huge, unexpected fees, undrinkable water, and an end to necessary maintenance. How are we supposed to live? Please welcome to our stage Congressman Jim Himes and Madeleine Beckett.
Thank you, Katie, and thank you all. Thank you, America. Thank you, resistors. Thank you for people of goodwill. Katie's exactly right. I spent a lot of time on national security, but what does it mean to have national security if we don't have housing security, if we don't have economic security, if we don't have dignity? What does national security mean? I am so happy to be with you tonight because I caught the very beginning of that speech, and I heard President Trump say that we're the hottest country, that everything is fine, that people are
Yeah, because this motherfucker is burning on fire in hell,
who he was
bitch.
talking about.
What up, Drew?
Maybe he was talking about Ivanka. Maybe he was talking about Jared. Maybe he was talking about his billionaire cabinet members. But you know what? He wasn't talking about us. He certainly wasn't talking about Madeleine. He wasn't talking about the tens of millions of people like Madeleine Beckett of Lansing, Michigan, who, like so many Americans, worked 45 years, day in and day out, showing up for the job, raised a daughter, and now struggles to make ends meet in this rich.
Yes, tell them that's what we need.
How does that work?
Bring in the white tears.
You can't
What
do
happened,
much
Jess? What
in this
My bad, I
country
did it again.
if you can't afford a home.
You said white
You
and the
can't
screen went
pay the
white.
rent. Too many of my constituents
It's
have
Saji's
given
fault.
up on the idea that their kids
Wow,
might live in
blame the
communities in
Mexican.
which they grew up. They've given up
I'm
on the
Mexican
idea that they
too.
might advance and maybe save a
It
little
don't matter,
something
girl. It
for
don't matter right now.
retirement or to educate their kids,
Love you,
because we have a
Saji.
housing crisis
Love you
in this
too.
country. We got to build 5 million units just to get back to a place where Americans can afford housing. And in the meantime, hardworking, middle class, true Amerians, and by true Americans, I mean people who go to work every single day and who at the end of the week worry a little bit about those bills who are coming in the coming week. Real Americans who understand what it is to live in this country and to work hard and to live with dignity are getting squeezed out. There have been a lot of politicians up here tonight, but we got to never lose sight of who it is that we're fighting for. And so for that reason, it is my profound honor to introduce you to Madeleine Beckett of Lansing, Michigan. Madeleine, thank you so much for being with us here tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
This, by the way, is the first time that Madeleine Beckett has spoken in front of a crowd. So we're going to help her along. Big round of applause for Madeleine Beckett.
Thank you. There you go. That's fine. Thank you. Yes, I'm nervous. My name is Madeleine Beckett. I'd like to thank all of you for having me here tonight. I'm very honored. I live in Windsor Estates, a manufactured home community in Diamonddale, Michigan, just outside of Lansing. I'm here tonight because private equity has stolen my retirement, turned my life upside down, and soon will leave me homeless. I spent 45 years working as a bookkeeper. I traveled a lot for my job, so living in manufactured communities has always been convenient and affordable. They were good places to live. They were safe. Neighbors looked out for one another. Upkeep was easy, and we could count on maintenance by the park owners. The best park I lived in was Windsor Estates, which convinced me that's where I would go back to buy my last home that I'd get to pick. I made a financial plan to determine what I could afford, and I bought my last house in Windsor. And it was great. It was exactly what I hoped for, and it was a good neighborhood. Then the private equities came along, and the first place they bought was only there for 6 months. Then they bought, just sold it to another firm, another private equity, and they took advantage of the fact that we're trapped. We can't move our homes. They raised the rent. They added all kinds of fees. They reduced their staffing. And they bleed people like me dry. They're now charging us water.
which used to be included in the rent, and that's over $100 a month. Plus, we get to pay them an administration fee and pay for our trash, which also was included in our rent. Thank you. The best thing about it is we paid, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the government subsidized the buying of our park with a loan from Freddie Mac. My tax dollars helped steal my retirement.
Boom!
After all the added costs, I am now on the verge of being homeless. I don't have anywhere to go. I started going to meetings of the local homelessness coalition to figure out what to do when I lose my home. I've had to take on a roommate at my age.
Motherfuckers losing their homes and Social Security and everything, and this motherfucker up here smiling
Borrow money from a friend. I now owe her over
with shit in his diaper.
More rich.
and I don't know how
Yes.
I'll ever pay her back. I don't even know how to properly thank her. Without her, I would be on the street right now. But I'm not going to sit back and take it. And neither are other people in the mobile home community parks all over Michigan and the country.
That's right, Madeline.
If I can stand up now and fight back at my age, in my condition, living on the edge of homelessness.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you did, Drew.
Yeah. We need all of you here to put limits on how much these corporate landlords can raise our rents. And we
Fight
need it
back,
now.
Madeline!
We need to stop shoveling tax
Yes.
dollars to the predators. And we need to stop it now. And we need elected officials to grow a pair and stand up for us. We deserve better. Thank you for listening.
Yes, we do.
Woo!
Yes, I like
Yes.
Thank you,
I like
Madeline.
her too.
Do we think that Donald Trump knows about Madeline?
I hope
Do we think he cares about Madeline?
No.
America is Madeline Beckett. That's who we're fighting for. Thank you, everybody.
He up there lying. My humble colonies, the pinnacle
He
of
up there
human
passing gas.
freedom. Some I don't know why it does that every single time.
One more time for the senator and for Madeline.
Bad.
That is who
You say
we
what?
elect people to fight for, right?
His stroke face. His stroke face.
You guys,
I can't even stand the way that man leans.
pick up that cat over there.
Girl, he holding on for
Can
dear
we
life
please
on that podium.
acknowledge bringing a little of the port?
He's like holding up.
dementia. Frontal temporal dementia.
Drop some crowns for Madeline in the chat, y'all.
Cat, everybody, please. No King's cat, no King's kitty over there. We appreciate it.
Come on, no
first
King's
over here,
kitty.
We had a toilet sort of setup that was very creative as well. Big it up to all the creative people in the house. Now I want to take you all to the great state of Arizona. Wouldn't you rather be in Arizona right now? Just pretend like you feel it. Feel Arizona in your spirit.
Not really.
Feel the warmth of the sun, right? Okay, we're going
I
to be
am.
warm
That's
in our
why I said
spirits
it.
because we as cold as hell out here right now. But that's okay because coming to the stage are two people who you are really going to want to hear from. Representative Yasamin Ansari, representing Arizona's great 3rd district. And she is here with Sonia Almaraz. And Sonia Almaraz, I should say. Sonia Almaraz is the partner of Yari Marquez, who has leukemia and who has suffered severe medical neglect for more than a year at the Eloy Detention Center in Central Arizona. These are literally the kinds of stories and nightmares that are taking place in the Trump-Epstein era of the United States. So please give a warm round of applause and show some love to Representative Ansari and to Sonia Almaraz.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Oh, I'm going to give you that.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry too.
Good evening,
America. I'm Congresswoman.
Let it all out, baby.
Sorry, I'm proud to represent Phoenix,
Let it all out.
Glendale, and Guadalupe in the U.S. House of Representatives. And tonight it is my absolute honor to be standing here with Sonia Alvarez. Sonia's loved one is Yadi. Yadi is a lawful permanent resident, a green card holder who was stripped of her legal status by Donald Trump's racist mass deportation agenda. For over a year, Yadi has been locked up at the Eloy Detention Center in Arizona. Yadi has leukemia. When I visited her, she was too weak to stand. When I sat with her, I watched her vomit blood. And tonight, while Yadi suffers in detention, Donald Trump stands before Congress and lies to the American people. Donald Trump claims he is going after the worst of the worst, and that is
He said crime was down 100% in DC.
Yadi has no criminal record.
he
Meanwhile,
does.
this administration and the Republican enablers in Congress handed ICE a $75 billion slush fund to terrorize our communities with no accountability. And let's be clear about who built this machine. Stephen Miller, the most awful human being, architected this cruel immigration agenda from the ground up. It is an agenda rooted in fear, rooted in hatred, and the belief that some people simply do not belong. Masked agents, violent raids without transparency, communities living in fear. That is not public safety. That is authoritarianism. And the Secretary of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, oversees all of this. If a cabinet official allows this level of neglect,
Stop playing now. Stop playing with that shit. Donald Trump's is over.
Is it over?
Mm-hmm.
her watch,
Yeah,
then she
Abigail
should
is doing
be
her
impeached.
response. God.
Finally, it's about time.
Authoritarianism is when the government cages the sick. It is when cruelty becomes policy, and it is when federal power is turned inward against our own people. My parents fled an authoritarian regime in Iran. They came to this country because America was supposed to be different. This country welcomed them. It allowed them to work hard and to build a better life. And in one generation, they watched their daughter become the first Iranian American Democrat ever elected to Congress. That is the promise of America, and I refuse to let it be dismantled. The real state of our union is whether people like Yadi are safe, whether the sick receive care, and whether human dignity still matters. So tonight we say together, free Yadi! Free
Yadi!
Free
Because
Yadi.
she belongs here. She deserves care, she deserves dignity, and she deserves freedom. Now I want to turn it over to Sonia, who I've gotten to know through this horrific experience, to share your and Yadi's story.
Thank you, Congresswoman Ansari. I'm honored to stand with you tonight to expose Transreal's State of the Union. Yadi is not a criminal.
Y'all gonna have to get this shit together. Oh, it could
And
be
for a
my
year
internet.
now,
Because both of them did the
had
same
to watch
thing.
my health, her healthy. I am so sorry.
Take your time, baby.
Hey, take your time, girl.
For a year now, I have had to watch her health deteriorate at the hands of ICE. Yadi has lost over 70 pounds. She's been coughing up blood for months on daily basis now.
She's too weak to stand. She has been diagnosed with lymphedema and arthritis on top of her cancer, and now relies on a walker just to move. Her suffering is preventable, yet ICE has denied the basic medical care. Yari es una compañera amorosa, amiga y miembro de la comunidad que merece dignidad humana. We demand her medical release immediately. Exigimos su libertad inmediata para su cuidado médico. Let us get her back to health so she can continue to fight her immigration case.
Thank you, Sonia. We will never stop fighting for Yadi. Give Sonia a round of applause and free Yadi. Free Yadi.
Free Yadi.
Thank you so much, everyone. Have a great evening.
This is the most sadistic dystopian shit I've ever seen. This is heartbreaking.
I agree. Because it is. Lady Lando, thank you for the hearts. Archer, thank you for the kisses. I appreciate y'all.
We appreciate all of you still being out here. We know it's cold, but this mission is very important. We now have the privilege of being able to listen to Charlene Rochard, a model, an actress, and perhaps in a most important role, an advocate. She is a survivor of the horrors of Jeffrey Epstein. She has bravely spoken publicly about her experiences of being trafficked as a child, sustaining and suffering from the sexual abuse at the hands of Jeffrey Epstein, and the exploitation of her, and I want to underscore, as a child. And yet the Republicans continue to want to hide from the American people and from the world the transparency that Charlene and the other Epstein survivors deserve. Charlene, this is your time.
Thank you. Thank you. I am grateful to Congress
Say less, I got you.
for welcoming me as her guest for the State of the Union. And I appreciate all of you for giving me the opportunity to share my voice tonight. Thank you. My name is Charlene Rochard, and I stand before you not just as a survivor, but as a mother, a woman, and a citizen who believes deeply in protecting the next generation. People often ask how I found the courage to speak publicly about something so painful. The truth is, I didn't find that courage alone. For years, I carried the weight of my experience in silence. And then a longtime friend, someone who remembered the vivid details of my past interactions with Jeffrey Epstein, encouraged me to reclaim my voice. When I finally stepped forward to tell my truth, I found myself surrounded by a sisterhood of survivors who lifted me up and reminded me that none of us walk this path alone. But I want to be honest about something that rarely gets said out loud. What happened to us didn't end when the abuse ended. Epstein's manipulation and coercive control changed the trajectory of many of our lives. Some of us went from thriving, working hard, building careers, feeling hopeful, to being unable to work at all. Some fell into depression. Some carried shame that was never ours to carry. For many of us, it has taken decades to overcome the impact of what happened, decades to heal, and decades to speak. And that is why I'm here tonight. I am speaking out because the next generation deserves better. Our children deserve a world where powerful people cannot harm others without consequence. They deserve a world where survivors are protected, not punished for telling the truth. They deserve a world where silence is not the price of safety. I also want to say something that often gets lost in the noise. I believe that most of humanity are good people. Compassion, love, and peace are not abstract ideals, but are lived values. I've seen them in the survivors who hold each other up. I've seen them in the advocates who refuse to look away. I've seen them in the people who quietly reach out and say, "We believe you." Tonight, as we gather for the People's State of the Union, we are reminded that protecting children is not a partisan issue. It's a human one. And it requires all of us, including every community, every family, every survivor, every ally, to all stand together in unity. My hope is simple, that and by sharing my story, I help create a space for others to share theirs. And that together we build a future where no child's life is derailed by someone else's abuse of power. And no survivor has to wait decades to be heard. Thank you for listening. Thank you for believing in survivors. And thank you for standing with us as we fight to protect the next generation.
I know this is selfish, but why wait anymore?
Please, everybody,
What is
let's please.
Yeah,
support
what the fuck are we
Charlene
waiting
right
on?
now, and please
What up,
show
Doc?
her a round of applause for
just
the
drop
courage.
all their names. Drop
This
all
is
their
why we're
names
fighting.
into 1,000 different emails. Pay to have it put on the fucking New York, what's it called? The towns. What's it
All
called? I
of
can't
them.
think.
Yeah.
What's that called? Where they have the ball drop? My brain just went blank.
The ball drop?
Times Square.
Times Square. Pay
Right?
to have it on Times Square. Pay to have it flown with the fucking plane and the
got
little paper
real
that's going around.
on this stage, right?
All of that shit.
I mean,
All
I
of
think
it.
a lot
I'm
of the
telling you, I'm
time,
ready.
Katie, people feel like
I said,
politics
eat the
telling you,
reach.
Sonia,
is
you need to
it's just
lead all of
theoretical.
this.
It's just people giving speeches.
Because you
It's
were the
just
reason for
people
black and brown
talking.
unity.
But these stories
That's
that
what the
you
word
heard
on the
tonight,
street
this
is.
is the reason that we elect people to office, because these are not theoretical problems. These are human tragedies, and they're all man-made. Orange
Exactly.
man-made, specifically. And what's happened to some of these folks, it is criminal. And somebody ought to go to prison for it.
That's right.
For abusing, it is unbelievable that we live in a country that has a Justice Department and so much injustice is being done under its nose. This is shameful. These stories that we've heard tonight, this should not be happening in the United States of America. And so this is not about speeches. This is about change. We have to stop this regime. We have to stop this regime. Joining us now, we are going to introduce 4 really important guests because we really want you all to take these stories in, okay? Exactly. Other countries are managing to hold people accountable, and the United States of America is not capable of holding people accountable. We are creating concentration camps and letting people suffer and die incarcerated for no reason other than being brown. Come on now.
I'm glad she
Come
said
on
it.
now. If we can't do better than that, I don't even know what to tell you. Let's introduce these guests, my friend.
These are the voices, and this is why we're here tonight at the People's State of the Union, the People's State of the Union. Dr. Troy Jacobs worked on maternal fetal health along with vaccines. You know, the important stuff.
Thank you,
Originally from
Tiki. Thank you,
Ethiopia,
Victoria.
Dr. Jacobs came to the United States to improve our health outcomes for mothers and children. Fired by the Trump administration during the DOGE cuts after the dismantling of USAID. We're also joined by Yvonne Rodriguez and Alice Goldberg, a music teacher who owns her own small business, whose premiums jolted after Trump's big bullshit bill, and Marlon Ricardo Camejo, whose citizenship appointments were canceled by whom? By Kristi Noem, because she's too busy flying around in her $1,000,000,000 jets. These
I fucking
are
love her.
the guests. These are the people that you're supposed to be hearing from tonight, not from convicted felon Donald Trump.
I love her.
It's called, y'all. Good evening, everyone. My name is Yvonne Rodriguez. I work at the intersection of immigration advocacy and storytelling, and I'm here on behalf of Ani Lucia Lopez Bellosa. Ani was wrongfully deported while on her way to surprise her family for Thanksgiving. She was standing in the airport lobby waiting to board when agents scanned her ticket twice and claimed there was an error. Moments later, 2 ICE agents approached, handcuffed her, and took her away. She spent the night in detention, and less than 24 hours later, she was deported to Honduras, a country facing deep instability in a place she has not called home since she was 8 years old. Ani is a dreamer. She's a 19-year-old student pursuing a business degree at Babson College. She dreams of building a future not just for herself, but for others, opening her own business, uplifting her community, and supporting her family. Instead, she has been met with retaliation, fear, and attempts by the Trump administration and his vigilantes to deport her loved ones and separate her family simply because she dared to speak out. 2 weeks ago, a federal judge ordered the government to facilitate Annie's return to the United States by this Friday. The deadline is now just 72 hours away. And what has the government done? Only a request of a copy of her passport. No clear plan, no urgency, and no guarantee that she will be allowed to return safely to her family without being detained again. Ani is not a case number. She is a daughter, a student, a leader, and a young woman whose future is being held hostage by the Trump administration's regime and cowardice. Ani asked me to share this statement with you all tonight. I'm going to read it first in English and then in Spanish. I want to come home. I want to return to my school, to my family, and to the life I have worked so hard to build. I have done everything asked of me, followed every rule, and still I was treated as if I did not belong. I refuse to give up on my dreams, and I refuse to be silent. I am asking for fairness, for dignity, and for the chance to continue the future I started in the only country I truly know as home. Now in Spanish. Quiero volver a casa. Quiero regresar
Thank you
a la
guys for the
escuela, a mi
rosas. Muchas
familia y a la vida
gracias.
que he trabajado tan duro para construir. He hecho todo lo que se me ha pedido, he seguido cada regla y aún así fui tratada como algo desechable. Me niego a renunciar a mis sueños y me niego a guardar silencio. Estoy pidiendo justicia, dignidad y la oportunidad de continuar el futuro que comencé en el único país que es mi hogar. The government has a court order. The clock is ticking, 72 hours. And we will not stop speaking until Ani is brought home. Thank you.
Good evening, Washington, D.C. I'm Marlon. I'm coming from the great state of Connecticut. I'm son, and also I'm an immigrant. I'm Cuban immigrant that came to this country 3 years ago. I'm here talking on behalf of my dad, Moses Ricardo, that he came to this country 17 years ago, escaping from a dictatorship in Cuba, which is crazy. Yeah, it's so tough regime. And now, 17 years later, my dad has to face another authoritarian regime in the U.S. So it's crazy. So 17 years later, my dad's been here working so hard, doing his best, fighting with the fire in California, helping people in the hurricane in North Carolina. Now the administration, this Trump administration, told him that he's a threat for this country, and he cannot become a citizen because he's a threat. There is nothing that can prove more that somebody's not a threat than 17 years working and supporting the country that he loves. I came to this country. He was the one that taught me to love the greatest nation in earth. But that's not what we're seeing. As I said, I'm coming from a regime. It's so important to remark this. So Castro and so many other dictators, they were elected. So those that said, okay, this guy is not a dictator, is not going to be a dictator because people elected. No, that's not the point. He can do it. We are not going to let him. That's for sure. We are not going to let this guy be a dictator. All right? We have two really good people behind us that's going to fight him. And we have to support him too. All right? How are we going to do that? First of all, go and voting. So we're going to vote, and we're going to take all these people, haters, out of the Congress. And how also we're gonna continue fighting, doing this, standing up, no regrets, just push forward. We got this. And I wanted to make sure that you guys understand, all the people that talk about this is about criminals. This is about illegals. My dad is a green card holder for 17 years. He came here legally, no criminal records, but I don't want him to become a citizen because he's a threat. This is not about nothing like security or nothing like that. This is about racism. If my dad would be white, he's okay, but he's not. He came from a poor country that just pursuing happiness like so many other people, and that make him a criminal, maybe. So, and I'm so happy and glad to be here, being part of this great event, because we are the people of the State of the Union. We are the people. That's the most important part of this. We are the people. The people is America. America is not a president. America is not an administration. You guys are America. We are America.
We are America. Call it what it is. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, guys.
Good evening, people. It's been quite a marathon, right? I am Dr. Troy Jacobs. I am a pediatrician. I have had the joy and honor of being a pediatrician for 30 years, providing high quality care, primary health care to children in the United States and around the world. I have also been doubly lucky for 17 of those years to work as a medical doctor at the U.S. Agency for International Development, working in both disasters and regular times, improving healthcare efficiency and effectiveness around the world. Unfortunately, this all came to an abrupt end in February of 2025 when I was in Ethiopia while ensuring that life-saving child health care occurred. Things like vaccinations, sick care, nutrition, water, and sanitation. What I have witnessed over the last year here in the United States is the impact of the current administration's added burden on families in terms of stresses, in terms of fears, and in terms of costs. Really a Trump health confusion tax on families. I see these disruptions and what they mean to families, including my own. People struggle with greater uncertainty, more fear, more red tape, more bureaucracy. Their care is fragmented. Children miss well child visits, vaccinations, and routine care. things that are wanted by their parents and deemed necessary by vetted science and best practices. Families struggle deciding the right place and the right time for healthcare, whether they should take their wheezing child to a grocery store clinic, urgent care clinic, their doctor's office, hospital emergency department, or sadly too often, they are dealing with these issues at home alone without any help. We shouldn't have to have a doctor or nurse in our family to be able to navigate the complexities of Medicaid, Medicare, or our health plans. But increasingly, this is what the current administration expects of American families. We need to come out of the cold and darkness of the last year and double down on eliminating the administration's health confusion tax. We need to return to good science, evidence-based guidance, and good practice. And this includes including humans in the loop, people like parents, pediatricians, nurses, and other child health providers, so that we have a place where pediatricians, nurses, and parents are not overburdened with the administration's health confusion tax. Thank you.
Hey, I'm Alice. My artist's name is Melting Virgo, and I find myself here on
She
stage
came on
tonight
lit. I thought it was somebody
because
on the
my
panel.
healthcare
I know. I came back quick.
I know. I feel like she's hey, like who you talking to?
$248 a month.
Yes, Doc. So America,
Last
which I
fall,
love. This is what
Before
America
the federal
really is.
subsidies were cut, I was beginning to look into buying my first home that could double as a lesson studio, but that is just not a viable option anymore. But let me rewind. I earned my master's degree in energy and environmental public policy from the University of Maryland, College Park. Go Terps. So naturally, I ended up becoming a self-employed piano and voice teacher. Since I work on the weekend and during after school hours, I spend a lot of time advocating for these policies that I care so much about. And sometimes my students take notice when I come back a little sweaty. And one of them said to me one time, wait, we can do something about climate change? She's 12 and she didn't know. And that made my blood boil. A 6-year-old just the other day turned to me and said, people are bad for the planet. I had to tell her, no, people aren't bad for the planet, but there are some people who are bad for the planet. And that is the billionaires who profit off of keeping us sick. They pollute our communities, predominantly Black and brown communities, and then they make us pay the price. This administration is removing every single safety net imaginable just to turn around and give corporate welfare to the Epstein class. Every time
Come on, we calling it something different. It's the Epstein class.
To fund public services like healthcare, they are lying. We can make high quality healthcare, education, transportation, and housing accessible for everybody. We can balance our relationship with our environment through indigenous leadership, and we must liberate everyone who's been abducted by ICE. This takes revolutionary optimism, and it also needs real-world organizing, which is why I recently joined my local chapter of the Democratic Socialists of America. No more doom scrolling. We must show up and create hope. One of the best ways I've found to create hope is to sing. I have a song that I wrote last summer in solidarity with our neighbors who are being abducted by ICE. It is in English and Spanish at the same time, and it needs some crowd participation, so I hope that you'll join me. And I'll also invite Joy up quickly to get this song going. And I'm putting her on the spot. She's never heard this song before. Okay, so I need you to hold down the underlying chant. We're gonna do that in English, okay? It goes, they cannot imprison us all. 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 They
Cannot imprison us all. They cannot imprison us all. They cannot imprison us all.
No puede pueden encarcelarnos a todas. No 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 pueden encarcelarnos a todas. Hey.
That was actually really, really nice. That was beautiful.
You did amazing.
That was
Yes.
dope. No
You
cara
did
la
an-
tola con anda
I don't give grades
todas.
though. We just go on vibes, and the vibes were immaculate.
So much. Thank you very much. Let's give another round of applause to all of these amazing assets to the community of the United States of America. This is what we want. Here's my suggestion. Maybe we should deport Donald Trump.
Yeah.
What do you think? Keep all of these beautiful people and deport Trump. Katie Fang, how are we going to end this beautiful, wonderful evening?
We're telling everybody who's here. Well, first of all, Joy and I want to say the following. We want to say thank you to the members of the press that are here, that have been here in the cold, documenting this. This is important. So we appreciate all of you that are here, that have been here. We also appreciate all of you diehards that have stayed here, and everybody who's watching us on the live streams. Go to SOTU.org for what? No King's Day 3.0, March 28th. Thank you for being here. I'm Katie Fang.
I'm Joy Ann Reed.
And this is the People's State of the Union.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here.
Thank
we love you.
you.
And good night.
That was beautiful. Now that's a real State of the Union. Welcome in, everybody. Get your daily heart me. Give me a follow if you have not done so. Tap the screen, share the live. Thank y'all for being here. Post it to your story or repost it as well. Wow. Wow.
Listen, we might be filled with tears and emotions right now, but the other people that watch the other State of the Union, let me just tell you, they are fucked up right now. They were doing shot challenges every time that they said Biden or some shit. Listen, W everybody who kept their health for the night. W kidney function, W liver function, all the things.
Oh my God.
Thank you for hosting this, Jess.
Thank you.
I'm glad that we
Okay. On Instagram, right? Okay. That was a fucking shit show. I have to detox. Yeah. It's definitely given stupidity. Let me see. Where at? On the gram or on where at? I'm listening, boo.
Why could I read Joy's mind when that girl started singing Spanish though?
Hold on.
Could you read?
No, I wasn't looking. I was singing. Why? What did it look like?
Like this white girl singing in Spanish.
You're kind of being judgy.
I was being very judgy.
I want to play a couple of videos. Is it on? Okay. You think? Okay, I definitely will. Of course, I can't click on it because I'm live at the moment, but I will definitely check him out. Of course, I want to show a video, but yeah, Christy, I know you just came in. Any thoughts on they cannot imprison us all? Well, no, actually, the whole thing. Okay, Christy might have replied on accident. Oh no, there she go. Go ahead, Christy.
Okay. I just heard that last little bit from the woman. She started talking about being, was that you? Put out soon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was watching the I didn't know you were gonna do a different part of the State of the Union, the People's State of the Union. So I was watching that fool on the back end of the whole program you were hosting. So, but yeah, they cannot imprison us all.
Yes.
uh, and the more that we fight and make them know that the people are more empowered than he is,
Mm-hmm.
we will be able to bring them down. Because he was saying that I don't know if you caught that, but he was saying that they have been winning all across the country. And I was just thinking about, yes, we have been.
Yeah.
On the Democratic side, right? And they weren't too in support of anything he was saying, because of course, they sit in solidarity against it, in protest.
Mm-hmm.
He was just up there lying through his teeth the whole time.
Oh, we know. That's why they didn't even have to hear what he was saying and say, we know everything. We don't want to hear more lies. And I do have also too a statement from Jasmine Crockett. Give me 1 second. Hold on, it's gonna take a second to update, and then I'll read it out loud. That's
You
what I
know
used to say.
what,
They can't put
Jess?
everybody in jail.
Now that it's stuck in my head.
I know, right?
You know what, Jess? A lot of y'all, I'm gonna call y'all in the chat, okay? A lot of y'all were watching 2 shows at the same time. Okay? And I just wanna say you did the same shit that Donald Trump did during the TPUSA. You know, motherfucker was watching the Bad Bunny show. You know he was watching that Bad Bunny show, okay?
He most definitely was. It says, tonight I will boycott Donald Trump's State of the Union address. The American people deserve better than a low-down, scamming wannabe king who plans to stand at the podium and spew more lies. And I refuse to legitimize the weaponization of the federal government, blatant lies and corruption, and the destruction of our constitutional principles and democratic norms. The people of Texas 30 didn't send me to Washington to coddle Donald Trump's ego. They sent me here to fight for them. So tonight, that is where my focus will be. Instead of wasting time listening to Donald Trump lie to the American people, I will be back in Texas talking with families about the true state of our union. Cuts to SNAP and Medicaid, rogue ICE agents on our streets, and Epstein cover-ups attacks. The Epstein cover-ups, attacks on the First Amendment, and the unlawful tariffs that have made life too expensive for Texans. Tonight, I stand with the millions of people around the country who refuse to endorse Donald Trump's authoritarian agenda. Our democracy belongs to the people, not a wannabe king. The current state of our union is grim, but it is not permanent. I will spend tonight continuing the fight to actually strengthen the state of the union. That's from Jasmine Crockett. And speaking of Jasmine Crockett, I just want to play this quick video really quick. Come on, when I pull it back, it'll start playing. Only TikTok acts up on here. Like if I have it sitting there too long. They cannot imprison us. Okay, it says them Latinos won't support Jasmine Crockett. And then they're all chanting Jasmine Crockett, I think. But it just won't play. Hold on. I gotta do this just in case I don't want to show everybody. Latinos, the motherfucking Crockett, bitch! They cannot imprison us all. Yeah, I definitely just wanted to show that really, really quickly. Okay.
You know, she will not be needing any food for the next 2 weeks. She left her with 35 containers, styrofoam containers.
Baby, that's the same with us. That's how I say we are more alike than we do that is different. Thank you, Lady Lando, for getting in that. Thank y'all for closing out of that particular gift goal, you guys. Thank you. But I think that was great. That was really, really good. I did want to, and I also too wanted to talk about this. It has nothing to do with the post that I necessarily have up, but I sent this to, this is what's going on in Texas. If you're in Texas, please put a 1 in the chat, but it's not limited to, because, we experience this every fucking where. Every fucking where.
Authorities in Frisco, Texas are on a search for a big old Beetlejuice looking Karen who apparently assaulted a 13-year-old at a park yesterday. I know I don't normally do this type of content, but this is real close to home. And so if anybody knows who this lady is, please report her. Watch the footage.
So, you're talking to a child. Your child came over here saying he was going to get a shotgun and shoot me in my face.
And that was after you told him to shut the fuck up?
No. Whoa. He came over here cussing us out. He was cussing him out first.
Cussing? How so?
Saying, fuck, shut the fuck up. You need to watch your child. If you're going to come over here and confront a child.
I'm sorry, where are your parents?
Honestly, I know. My parents won't. Don't worry. Don't worry about my
And that
parents.
is fine?
Don't worry about me. Your child came over here cussing other children out. How about you watch your child and watch your child's language? I don't care. I'm gonna be straightforward because you shouldn't be coming. You shouldn't be coming over here saying, "So you're gonna be talking to my child any kind of way?"
Your child? I'm sorry. I need to know your parents, and I need to know the phone number so we can have a conversation, because clearly you don't understand how. I'm sorry, how old are you?
First of all, I want to say, you see how them little white kids got up and moved? That's why, I got a lot to say about us as, Black parents taking us to taking our children to what we think is a better school because it's a fucking white school. They got more programs. We need to invest in our own public schools and our majority minority schools, because this is the type of shit they get caught up with. Not only sometimes getting caught up in the proximity, but also getting caught up thinking that these little white kids is your friend. This white lady coming up here acting up, and that this little boy just did what he did, and you want to get up and move the fuck around. Girl, hold on. I just want to, damn, it's stuck again, bitch.
In the meantime, I just wanted to say something, Jess. First of all, chat, we have 124,000 people in the live. The goal is 184 for tonight. If everybody sends just $2 little, you can't even buy an Arizona tea anymore for that amount. Then $2 to the blue or the green at I'm Jessica Simone. Okay, you already know where to find her. Please send it over so we can knock today's goal. Jess has put in a lot of time and effort opening the live so we could all come here and discuss and be, I'm pretty sure, one of the only lives, if not the only, that played the People's State of the Union. Also, to Kevin in the chat, he said, and I quote, okay, let me tell you. He said, Dump is the best president. You guys want to confuse our kids with a fucked up mentality. Kevin, I don't know why you're worried about kids and a fucked up mentality when you lost custody of yours. Maybe go fight that in court first, okay?
Damn. That girl is on fire.
Go, Saji.
That's a mic drop.
Okay. God damn. That's why he left. I invited him up. Just so I could.
Listen. I wouldn't know any of this. I wouldn't know any of this had he not posted a video of his kids' room, of the 2 kids playing with the bunk beds, and then of him drinking a beer in the middle of the empty room, talking about his girlfriend cheated on him and left him for a dude with Jordans on, but he's a hardworking man who wears cowboy boots. Yeah. You thought you deleted your post and I wouldn't have screenshotted them, okay? But I did. Go fight for them kids.
Start hitting the download button. Had a whole fucking video. I thought you were creating a likely story. No, this is true. This is real life, okay? When Saji comes with receipts, they receipts, bitch. Straight out of real life, okay? Oh my
Frisco,
God.
Texas are on a search.
I'm gonna fast forward.
For a big.
To shut the fuck up? No. He came over here here cussing us out. He was cussing him out first.
Cussing, how so?
Saying fuck, shut the fuck up. You need to watch your child. If you're gonna come over here and confront a child.
I'm sorry, where are your parents?
Honestly, I know my parents won't. Don't worry. Don't worry about my
The little
parents.
girls.
Don't worry about me. Your child came over here cussing other children out. How about you watch your child and watch your child's language? I don't care. I'm gonna be straightforward because you shouldn't be coming. You shouldn't be coming over here saying, so you're gonna be talking to my child any kind of way.
Your child? I'm sorry. I need to know your parents, and I need to know the phone number so we can have a conversation because clearly you don't understand how. I'm sorry.
Cussing at us. Okay, you're.
Oh, hold on, really quick.
USA. USA.
All right. Now that we know Kevin is a chaos agent, wait till he comments and I think he's done.
To get a shotgun and shoot me in my face.
Okay. You also know that my son is 8.
She just said first of all, she just said my son is 8. Your son is 8. And he talking about getting a gun and unaliving somebody in their face. Where does he know this rhetoric in his language? Where is he getting it from? And you just like, okay, but you know he's 8. Why is your 8-year-old talking like that? He is a groomed school unaliver. You just got dating, okay?
Oh, okay. So you know, watch your child. Your child was in this park by himself. By himself. But still at the same time, he came over here. He came over here messing with us. What point you do not understand that?
I'm sorry.
13, ma'am. That I'm telling you what your child did and how he came over here cussing at us. Cussing at us.
He's in 3rd grade. He is in 3rd grade.
He's all around talking to any other child any kind of way. What point you don't understand that? What in your head do you not understand that? So do not come and step into it. If you want my mother to
I need you to shut your fucking mouth.
Who the fuck are you talking to, man?
Girlfriend, you back up.
Who the fuck are you talking? You want to bring it? You are 13.
Oh, hell no.
I'm 30. Get the fuck out of my face.
You want to try it? Do not touch me.
You know what? Get the fuck off of me, man. Let me touch you. Get the fuck off of me. Man, guys, let it off of me.
I didn't touch you. I didn't.
My mama finna beat her.
Everything. Yes, come on. See, ma'am, yep, come on. Yep, you got that on video, right? Got that on video. Hey, mama. There is a woman over here who just put her hands on me and who just got in my face. Got in my face.
No person here knows you touched me first.
No, you came in my face, man. Don't get in my face.
No, sweetie. No. That is 30. I'm not going to stop.
No.
And they telling her to stop recording. No, bitch.
Okay, your child came over here messing with us because you're not the. Don't come in my face.
No.
Do not come in my face any kind of way. That's actually really disrespectful, but I prefer. I don't care. Y'all keep saying that. That lady does not come in my face any kind of way. What point you do not understand that?
Y'all old passive ass. And the girl, I don't know why she was talking respectfully, because girl, we can't hear you. But I did hear at the end you said my 8-year-old would never go up to a group of people and especially tell them, I'm gonna unalive you in your face with a weapon. What the fuck? Hey Amanda, how you doing, boo? Hey Nika.
Just in the comments, is there anybody that says who it is and where they live?
Let me see. Let me pull it back up.
Because I've been wanting to play baseball.
Let me see. Let's make the comments big and then I can scroll through them. Someone says she's very articulate and she stayed respectful as long as she could. She need new friends, which is what I said. First thing I said. There is nothing more beautiful than a child empowered to stand up for what is right. Mama raised a strong woman. I agree she needs new friends, but I absolutely am proud of that young girl, that young lady. The friends moving away is not cool because me and my friends would have jumped that lady. She went to the right. She had the right one. Cause bitch, it was dog pile. Fuck are you talking about? And my mama, oh, she'd have been up there quick. You'd have thought she could teleport. She need new friends ASAP. Hey, y'all drop some crowns in the chat for LM, big LM, not the little one, for the 5 that say the RF needs to jump on the train. Yeah, the royal family needs to jump on the train, y'all. That's a $5 train we got going right now. Thank you, LM.
Oh, I thought on the train to Texas. I said, I'm
Are
coming,
you on your way?
Trust me. No, I'm not kidding, y'all. Allegedly in Minecraft, the train is not the only thing we're gonna jump.
Okay. That fucking part. Let me see. I know some people is like, who know this lady? Like, let's find her. Okay.
Okay, read the comments. Bree, if you find out who it is.
Sandra will fight that lady. So okay. Okay, Tania, how you doing, baby? How would your test go? The boy made
I'm not fair either, though.
The boy made threats to unalive people, and she's more concerned about their language. The worst part is the boy needs to be put on lists across America as a domestic T, as do his parents. But unfortunately, around school, unaliving and innocent lives will be lost to this idiot. Yeah, you're 8 years old talking about, I'm going to unalive you in your face. What the fuck, Nandy? Thank you for the crowns, boo. What the hell is going on? Are we serious right now? Do you know he's 8? Like, you're not helping your case when you say that. You do know that, right? Black women's labor ain't free is what she said. BWLAF. Black women's labor is not fucking free. Okay, we're gonna shut it down here in a second. This young queen is a leader. TT, proud of you for handling yourself and being the only adult. Bitch, yes, ma'am. Stand
And
strong.
she's not even an adult.
Right?
That's the crazy part.
That is why
She's a child.
One of the friends like,
She's
stop
13.
recording. Stop recording? Are you kidding me? Because it would have been her word against her and hers, and you know how they like to act.
Yes, you need to send me that video.
I got you.
We need to reach out to the mom. And I'm gonna be there in April. Okay. So that's a little bit, it kind of gives it time to like kind of forget about it. She
Yes, all of us TTs are proud of her. Chris,
but
go ahead,
until then, we could support the mom with money to fucking file a lawsuit.
Now this sent me. I started screaming so loud. If you know, you know. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but if you know, put a 1 in the chat if you know what this picture means. This is in Frisco, Texas. Same where Carmelo Anthony, where the 2 white boys tried to jump him and press him. And he ended up pulling out self-defense, pulling out a knife to defend himself. And the boy unalived, and they want to like get him for murder. Okay, period. Because that would have been me. This picture right there would have been me. Everybody in the chat is in support of her. I saw a comment earlier where they was like, what is her Amazon wish list? I want to make her dreams come true. She speaks for herself so well. And they're like, no, stop. She's like, no, I'm going to come straight forward. I'm going to be straightforward with it. I'm not doing that.
The worst part and I know Latrin wanted to say a lot.
Go ahead.
But the worst part of this is a lot of times we talk from the outside, meaning when we watch videos, she still has to go to the same school where those kids are at. Those same parents are still picking them up. She is going to come across those same people, and these people are fucking demented. Like,
especially because it looks like they might have been at a park, and the park is a public space, so they probably live in the same neighborhood.
Went to college up there, and I see why they have gotten bold. Yep. So I'm gonna start taking everybody's last words. You guys, Pedro, hola, ¿cómo estás? If we
hold
could,
on, y'all. Before we do last words, I see 155 people here. Can everybody send $1? Like at least $1 to I'm Jessica Simone.
I'm
Y'all, it's
tapping,
Black
didn't mean to
History
call.
Month. I'm pissed as hell. I'm about to start blocking people. Just is gonna call it out. Say thank you so and so for the gift, and then I will keep you as a friend. Everybody else about to get blocked. $1 each. Let's finish out this live goal. How long we been live, Jess?
3 hours and 45 minutes. So coming on 4 hours.
Listen, you literally drop $1 when you're trying to walk with your pants all, all around the store. You drop $1, you don't even notice it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you have little ones, your baby has probably ripped up $1 on accident once. But I want to hear from Latrina if she feels ready.
Yes.
But I really need y'all to do the $1, okay? Go ahead, Latrina.
That video is very painful to watch because it's in my neck of the woods. It's not really far from me. I live in the, maybe like, I'm going to say maybe 5 to 10 minutes away from Frisco. From Frisco. And it is, I'm going to be honest, it is very bougie. I'm not surprised this happened. But I'm very proud of that Black queen, that Black princess for standing up for herself. I will say I agree with everybody in Jessica that she needs new friends.
Thank you. Yeah, she need her ass whooped.
Go find you some people that is in your corner and is ready to throw down, take the earrings off, and take the shoes off and mount up with you. It is what it is, and I looked at that and I was like, oh nah, baby, you got to look at that video and say, I need some new friends. But I'm very proud of her, but I also am ashamed of the YT woman that tried to step in and try to put her in her place.
Because really, that ain't even your baby. My bad. Go ahead.
That's not even no, you're right. That is not even your baby. And then the last thing I'm going to say, I'm a mama, and I'm going to say it. These kids is bad as hell.
Yeah.
They are bad. They cuss. That's why a lot of the teachers are leaving. They're leaving their jobs because they are under so much stress with these kids, with they bad asses. I'ma say it.
The motherfucker ate.
The kids is bad, including mine. And so you're gonna have to put the fear of God in these kids and make them respect people and respect boundaries. And she that little Black princess demanded respect. And I applaud her for that. And like I said, these kids from elementary school to middle school, they are cussing up a storm. Y'all should hear them. They cuss, they invent cuss words. Cuss words that we mother effer, mother this. No, it's different. So these kids is bad. So I believe the Black little girl that the little boy came up and started cussing them out. I definitely believe that. Because they bad as hell. They are. So Jessica, I know you about to leave, but I just want to say, like, this hit me a little different because this is in my neck of the woods. And if that had happened to my kid, damn teleport. You remember that little thing that Urkel had? The little time machine? That would have been me.
Oh my God.
I would have the NAACP in my back pocket. Because what we don't do is you a 43-year-old, you don't attack a 13-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not.
Here's the thing.
And hold on, give me 1 second. Lil Farm, thank you for the 2 that said, let me go ahead and kick this bitch out. Chrissy, thank you for the 2 for the live. Kat, thank you for the 25 that say, here you go, Queen. Dylan, thank you for the 20 for say, this is for the reporter. I appreciate it. Nandy, I appreciate Divide that says, I love your content. I appreciate you so much. And Amanda, thank you for the 5 for the kiss. Mwah! I appreciate you, darling. Thank y'all. Please drop some crowns in the chat for all of those royal family members showing love. And I'm completely grateful. Thank you. Go ahead, Saji.
No, you're good. That was one of the things I was gonna tell you, that the chat was asking you to check the green. Oh my God. Let me tell you, the fact that they literally asked that child to turn their camera off.
Which is wild.
Red motherfucking flag. Red ass flag.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2, when the girl called her mom and said, Mom, this lady put her hands on me, they said, oh no, we didn't. Do you see this? And I feel like the same with what is happening in the detention centers and with ICE. Just because it is happening so often does not mean that we should, and I'm not saying anybody here did, right? Does not mean that we should normalize it. Like, I'm pissed. Like, to me, that was our kid.
Yes. Because we raised them with integrity and respect. I don't know what the fuck they got.
Like, I'm saying, like, if I was, like, right there, bitch. If I was right there, I would have... Listen, I don't play fair. I don't just use my hands. You come at a child like that, then you try to deny it. I don't know, Jess. These people are getting fucking bold. I don't know if you saw, there were some kids, it was Latino and Black kids that were outside protesting, like they were doing a school walkout. And they put their hands on them too.
Mm-hmm.
There was another protest. Kids were protesting after school. Fucking man got his hands on them. Like, they're getting bold with it.
I heard it was
I
like
can say what I want to say.
I heard he was like an off-duty, like police officer or something like that. That was the one that he touched him down. I mean, like put hands on him.
Yeah, like for the allies.
The real Maddie is back.
For the allies and the accomplices, like, we gotta step it the fuck up. You want the allyship of Black women and Black men. Okay, come up, Whisper Babe. You see them touch a child, look towards a child, a Black child, you get in the fucking way. You push them back. Because you gotta, it cannot just be one way.
Yeah.
They cannot be out here speaking for your kids' rights and the kids in the e-files and the kids in the detention centers, and then you see their kid out there getting fucking pushed and you do nothing.
And Whisper said the lady in the video was arrested. Good. As the fuck she should be. And they need to put their child on the FBI list.
You know how that goes, though. She's gonna be released by the time I make it to Texas.
She's gonna be released by the end of this live stream.
Well, I'm just saying, because that means, you know, that means we can go have a very honest conversation. Okay? Because we got people and all. How does that one go? I got friends. What is that country song they love to listen to?
I don't know. Hey, Bree, how you been? I have no clue. Welcome in, Maddie. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm actually preparing dinner for the little one. I came here to say that, hold on, let me turn on my camera just like real quick. I voted.
Let's
voted for Ma'am Jasmine Crockett, voted for Gina. I actually
Period.
learned that I have a friend. His name is Corey Thompson. He was murdered by a white man, and yes, I'm gonna say white man because that white man was released the day after he was murdered.
What?
Yeah, the judge lowered his bond. Judge lowered
Should
his
you
bond.
even be getting a bond at this point?
I guess when you're white, you get one. So yeah, the judge lowered his bond. He was actually on probation for a previous aggravated assault charge with a deadly weapon before he had unalived my friend. And he picked up actually 3 more charges after his bond was lowered. 1 in the same county and 2 in a completely different county, and he was released the same day. He is now currently in jail because a trial happened, but he only got 40 years of prison. 40 years, 20 years if he gets let out on probation.
Wow. And that's
So
what we talk about when it comes to that shit.
So I learned today that the judge, Josh Hill, who is the 232nd criminal justice judge, is up for re-election today. So, for the primaries. So I made sure to vote his ass out.
That part. Come on now. W some Maddie in the chat, y'all. Put some crowns in the chat for Maddie. Cause what the fuck? Why are you still why are you still, and that's in that particular district, and let everybody else know too so they can vote his ass out as well.
Absolutely. Harris County. It's in Harris County. He actually is currently has a couple ongoing cases, specifically the one that made national headlines, which was obviously Jocelyn's case. Yeah, the undocumented immigrants that committed those horrendous crimes, they've been in jail the entire time. They're awaiting their trial, and their bond was actually raised. Yet my friend's murderer, his bond was lowered, and he was out on bond the next day with $1,000 of a bond because they decided to lower it. Had it been the other way around, and it been my friend Corey, who was a black man, he would have been in jail the entire time until his trial date and would have probably gotten life in prison.
Yep. Because mind you, they gave the chair to a 14-year-old black boy because they said he unalived 2 little white girls.
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out it was a sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's crazy.
So, yeah, I just want to let y'all know I voted today. I voted for Jasmine Crockett. I voted for Gina. And I voted for my representative in my particular district because every single person in Texas is having a U.S. House representative district race because of the, gerrymandering, of course. So I voted today, and even though the Republicans wanted to intimidate me, I still fucking voted today. And looked
Hold
me
on,
in
they
their face and
did?
be like,
Hey, and Jones.
yeah, they didn't like ask me what some people have been dealing with, but I don't know, just the vibes of some of them. I went with a buddy, and she was going to wait inside the actual polling area, but she just wasn't going to go where the election booths were. And the lady was asking her to she had to leave, and the way she was trying to scurry her out of the room, she looked like she did not want her to be there. So yeah, they were definitely the Republicans there, because there were a couple Republicans that were, I guess, platforming their candidates or whatever. Yeah, they looked irritated that we were there because we were talking to an individual who is a part of a lieutenant governor campaign, Vicki Goodwin, I think that's her name. And they were clearly annoyed by her, but I was happy to see it because I'm annoyed by their presence.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down there. I'm with you on that. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Welcome in, and Jones. Thank you for showing love to the panel as well. Whisper, how you doing?
I'm okay.
Oh, you are whispering.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you good. You
My
good.
house is small, family sleeping.
Hey, I'm not mad at it.
But yeah, I found a Facebook post from Khadi Dawn. Is that how I say it? KHADI DON, that says that she was charged with assault and faces the judge, and officer says charges may be enhanced, and then it says in parentheses school plus minor, so I'm guessing like maybe it was close to a school.
Mm-hmm.
It does
It was.
not give a name. It says a 45-year-old white woman.
Now she lied in there and said she was 38. I'm screaming. Oh, thank you so much for that update. I appreciate that, Whisper.
Yeah, I don't have a link, but I like did as just a Google search on like white woman attacks girl at park, and yeah, I just looked that
And it
way.
pulled up.
It's a Facebook post. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, because I'm gonna pull that up too. It was on Facebook. She said she just looked like white woman attacking kids at a park, basically, and you can find
Yeah,
it.
and the post here, I'll put the person's name who the post was by in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Are y'all talking about I think I saw the video. I think I know what y'all are talking about. Are y'all talking about the white lady that attacked a 13-year-old
Yep.
young black girl? In Yeldon, Texas?
Yep, I just
Yeah.
played that video.
Yeah, I watched that last night. That infuriated me as a parent, but also as like someone who, I mean, granted, I'm 21. She's like obviously 13. So like we're like a little further in age, but she's kind of still in my generation, I think. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that infuriated me because I'm sorry, but the fact that there are people out here, grown ass people that think that they can talk to children like that is absolutely mind boggling to me, because I know for a fact they would not want a grown ass adult to talk to their child like that. So don't talk to somebody else's child like that. It's that simple.
Yeah, I agree. And mind you, are we forgetting that the 8-year-old came over there and said he's gonna get a shotgun and unalive her in her face? What are we talking about?
Let me tell you something. I hope that mother tells her child that she cannot have ice cream before bed. I hope she forgets and leave her safe unlocked. And I hope that child does what majority of these school pupils do and takes her out first.
Yeah, so I see people in the comments saying she has been charged with assaulting a minor. I've seen plenty of 8-year-old kids unaliving their parents and other kids, which is in the comments.
Oh, look, it's 11:11 and I just made my wish.
Okay. She ate her ass up and couldn't handle it, is what they said. And that little girl wasn't wrong. I need a part 2, because if my child called me about any adult putting their hands on her, it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell to tell the captain. Okay.
Do you see how? Yeah, don't forget the wish that we all have, guys. Our collective.
That was the
wish.
first one that I wished. Hey, Tony.
I mean, I said I hope that mother does not let her like I already had. I was making my wish as the 11:11 struck the clock. Okay, so I feel like that one's gonna hit.
Hold on. They said she should have took off on her white friends as soon as hold on, I'm finna pull it up. Let me see, make it a little smaller. What did he say? And for the record, she should have took off on her white friend, the dirty one that wanted her to apologize that way so the adult could see how mama rolled. Baby, baby, they must know how her mama rolls. Like, no, don't call your mama. Bitch, I'm calling my mama. Somebody said, why can't stuff happen while I'm around? Baby. She said, let me see. I be
Hey,
goddamn.
Jess.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Christy. Go ahead, Auntie.
Hey, BC. Listen, I gotta go, but before I do, I want to say this. I can stand in solidarity with that baby because I had to go to the school about my son because he was defending himself against another kid And he was teasing him. And I told my kids, don't go to school starting fights. But do defend yourself. And if you got to finish it, you got to finish it.
That part.
So he was up there, and the kid kept messing with him. And my baby was a big boy. He was tall as me in the 8th grade. And he turned that boy up and stuffed him in the trash can. And I had to go up to the school, and because they was trying to suspend him for 14 days. I said, "Oh no, not mine, not mine. Now I can't start it. You will not."
That part.
He up there and was in arbitration for about 2 hours about that, and he was only suspended for 2 days.
The one that started the shit.
Bylaws.
Oh, come on now. You better read them bylaws. I appreciate you, Auntie, always. And you keep instilling greatness into your children.
Yes. But I do have to run, and are you going to be on tomorrow discussing the State of the Union?
Yeah, I'd have to watch it to do it. So I'm gonna get some cliff notes, and we'll have videos to watch it as well. But yeah, if we do, we'll do it early because tomorrow we got We Are What's Left with Founder, and it'll probably be like an hour and a half. Because right after that, Saji is going to be. Her and Joey are going to be battling. I'm gonna mute you real quick just because I got to echo. Saji and Joey are going to be battling Hector and Erica tomorrow, you guys. So we got to make sure that Saji wins. Everybody show up to Saji's house right afterwards, because I think it starts at 9:30 CST, 7:30 PST, right, Saji?
Yes.
Okay.
7:30 PST.
So make sure we're gonna raid her right afterwards to make sure that they win that battle. You know, we got a reputation to uphold out here in these streets. All right. All right.
Royal family come through tomorrow.
Is that PM?
PM, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Everybody have a good night and good luck, Saji.
You too. Good night, Auntie.
Thank you.
All right. Good night.
Because we like to fight, okay? So if it's a friendly fade, we keep it that way. Somebody said that both parents should be charged with child endangerment. Teeth threats intend to cause fear, bodily harm to a minor child who is clearly in the right. And that 8-year-old should be charged with teeth threats, and him and his mother should also be court-ordered to family counseling or therapy. I said what I said as a parent. You shouldn't be arguing with a 13-year-old kid that isn't yours, let alone put your hands on them. Yeah, they eating their ass up in them comments. So everybody's on this this young lady's side, and I'm proud. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it. Go ahead, Whisper.
I'm finding a couple that aren't, and I can't resist but go after them. So I'm over here on my computer going after them.
Yeah, cuss their ass out, okay? Thumb thug in them comments.
I'm telling them off.
Oh my
Tell 'em how
God.
ridiculous they are. They're like trying to say she was being disrespectful to an adult. She was not disrespectful. I said she was right.
Yeah, she said your son came over here cussing us out. You need to go check him. And then I don't. The woman didn't even flinch when she said that her son said he would get a shotgun and come up here and pew somebody in the face. She didn't even flinch.
No, she didn't. She did not look surprised at all.
Yeah.
Like you would think, like if as a parent, right, you're going up to another child, right, and being like, well, why are you, like figuring out what's going on? Why are you doing this to my son, my 8-year-old son, you're 13, right? And if the 13-year-old child says, well, this is what your son said. He said he was going to go up to you and like pew you in the face, right? Or pew us in the face, right? You would think as a parent, like you would be taken back and be like,
For one thing, as a parent, I would have never approached another child in anger like that.
Mhm.
right. I would have just went to them and be like, hey, what's the problem? Right.
Yeah,
And
what's
then
wrong?
learn
What
hey,
happened?
right. And then learn what happened and then confront my child, because clearly my child is saying something that's not okay, and we should not be saying that. And the young girl reacted in a way. I mean, like, how would you react if a 8-year-old child came up to you and said that they were going to hit you in the face? I'm just saying, and reacted.
And
the
then
best
here
way that she
comes their
could.
mother up in your face.
Yeah. So, because where you think he
trying
got
to
it
She was
find
from?
out what
talking crazy to that baby. Like, you don't talk to
Stop.
other kids like that. If you're gonna confront a child, you have to do it in a, like they said, like, is everything okay? Like, what happened? And then my immediate reaction is I would turn over, look at my kid, and I would ask them, did you do this? And if
Thank
they
you,
said
Joe.
no, you can tell when your kids are lying. Like, as a parent, you can tell when your kids are lying. I've done this before when my kids have lied to me. And then when they have lied to me, then they get the consequences because I know that they're lying. But you don't go up to another kid that's not yours and start talking to them all kinds of crazy, because that is not, no.
Really quick.
I tell my
Go ahead,
Go
Latrine,
ahead.
and then I'm gonna bring in Jess Gross.
I tell my kid, my 14-year-old, it's you need to master trust by 6th grade, 7th grade. You should be able to master the trust, right? But it's not what I see when I see you. It's what you do when I'm not around. And just because I'm not with you doesn't mean that I don't know who you are. I had you. I gave birth to you. I know every inch of you. I know every in and out. I know what you're capable of. I know what you're incapable of. And so I recently just had to Mike Tyson my child, like really threaten him. Like, listen, these people, because here it is, Jessica, the real truth is, if I don't give it to my 14-year-old, when he get out there in that world, them polices and ICE agents, they gonna give him to him.
Yeah.
So I have to be the foundation for my child to be honest with you and tell you that your actions and your decision making have good consequences as well as bad consequences. And what you do behind closed doors, just don't think that I don't know what the heck you doing, because I do. And that comes from me being an actual hands-on parent. If my kid is not allowed to have no cell phone till he's 16, and then when he's 16, he's not allowed no social media. You don't get social media until you 18, because I need to make sure that you're mature enough to handle cyberbullying, because that's a real thing. And so it's about parents having control in their house, not giving their kids cell phones and video games to just get them out the way. You know, and not spending
But this
time
isn't
with
even
them.
about parenting, Latrine, because sometimes kids are bad because you're not watching them, but clearly that mother was just as bad as that child. You got it from them.
And I understand that aspect. I understand that aspect too, but I live in Dallas, and I know these kids. These kids,
Good night, living life.
They are something else. And a lot of times, a lot of the parents that I've come in contact with in the middle school, they have not even talked to their kids about the next step, which is high school. So that's where I'm coming from. It's the fact that they're not even talking to the kids. So the kids are just raising themselves. And that's the truth. That's facts. And I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah. And so Bree said, she literally said he's 8 and immediately implied that she was lying about what he said to them. Like, girl, she didn't even flinch. She know he be saying that shit. Jess Gross, welcome in. How are you? Thank you, Micha, for showing love. I appreciate it, to the panel as well. Go ahead, Jess Gross. Welcome in. Okay, maybe it was an accident. Well, we can do it. I can start getting last words. And then we'll go ahead and shut it down. Whisper. Well, any last words? And thank you for the information too.
No, just thank you for sharing your space with me
Of
and
course.
letting me up here. Yeah.
Of course. Thank you so much. Good night, love. Lex, any last words, darling?
Sorry, I was trying to unmute.
No worries.
Thank you for having me up, and thank you for hosting this live. It was definitely very emotional and all kinds of different things. I like the way you ended it because it left us talking about things and thinking about things. And just for everybody in the chat, if you have kids, remember to make sure that they grow up right and not doing what this little boy was doing, because I 100% believe that he did say what that little girl said that he said, because I looked at his face, and I'm not even his mom, but I looked at his face and he was just like, he didn't care. He
Yeah.
knew he said it. That's not okay. And we can't let our kids go out there in this world, especially with the way that it's so messed up right now, to be saying those things. We have to make sure that we protect our kids and teach them how to protect themselves and act right. So
Oh, I
thank
wrote
you
that
so
right.
much.
Of course.
for
Thank you
having me
Thank
up
you for
here.
being here, love.
All right. I'll see you next time.
All right, bye. I'll drop you down. Maddie, any last words, my love? Maddie's back, y'all.
Yeah, my main's back. I actually, so funny story. 10 minutes after I got my main back, I got taken down again.
What?
For misinformation. I swear to God, I didn't even do anything. I didn't do anything. I obviously I won the appeal clearly.
Yeah,
I didn't
because
do
you're
anything.
here.
But right, but like, damn, like, okay, I just got back, like, goddamn. But yeah, I wasn't obviously here during like the main topic, which was obviously Jasmine Crockett and James Tallarico, which I need to show up. My apologies, I need to show up for that word because I have some words specifically about James Tallarico. I've grown to despise him even more now.
Yeah.
But that's besides the point. But yeah, no. Yeah, just make sure Texans go out and vote.
Thank you,
and
Mandy.
What was the other thing I was going to say? I completely lost track of what I was going to say. God damn it.
Not me.
I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something, but I completely forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, just Texans go out and vote. And if you're watching the State of Union, Jessica, warning, it's you're going to be suffering because your brain's going to hurt because Trump is stupid.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch some clips. This is one guy, I can't remember his name, but he said, I watched the whole show and I'm gonna give you the highlights so you wouldn't have to. And he also includes how many times he mentioned Biden or Obama.
Yeah, it was an hour and 47 minutes. It was the longest State of Union speech ever. It was an hour and 47 minutes, and the amount of times that he attacked the Democrats, he is so triggered by us because he knows he's intimidated. And I said it, I'm like, what he just did, because his own Republicans said, we want you to focus specifically on the economy and affordability and talk about how, yes, we are going to combat affordability, right? We know it's hard. We know things are not affordable. We are going to help that. We are going to combat that, right? And he did not do that. He did the talking points, right? Just the buzzwords, the talking points. And that's ultimately going to affect the Republicans, and they're going to end up losing these midterms. I'm calling it. Like, I can easily, if we get the right people in office, like I said, Jasmine Crockett, if she is the one that is the candidate for us, specifically for the Senate, and we push her and we get the right people in office, and I'm calling it, if it's Ken Paxton, she is beating him 100%.
Yes.
I think we have a real good chance for her to actually flip the state and, beat not only John Cornyn, but Ken Paxton. It's looking like Ken Paxton's going to win. But if it's John Cornyn, I think she still has a good shot too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think he realized how much he fucked the Republicans up, when it comes to the midterms. And
Which is why I don't even think why they get behind him. Like he really gonna be able to do, he gonna do something.
Absolutely. But yeah, just make sure Texans, y'all go and vote. Bring everything with you, and I mean everything. I brought my birth certificate and my marriage license just in case they tried some shit. They thankfully didn't, but probably because I haven't changed my last name because I'm lazy. But that's besides the point. Yeah, I'm not going to now.
I mean, if women are carrying the lineage through their fucking legs. Y'all wouldn't be here without it. I think men should start getting women's last name, but that's a whole nother conversation. That's the only thing they got, but that's another conversation. But thank you so much, Maddie. I appreciate you. Dane said pause.
I gotta come here sooner. But yeah, good luck on that State of Union. You have fun with that.
Oh Jesus, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna need it.
Bye.
They said, hell no. Latrine, any last words, beautiful?
Oh, I enjoyed the People's State of the Union. It was very empowering. But it also resonated with me because of what I'm dealing with right now with my health. And I'm so glad that I have people in the Democratic Party that is not sitting down and they're moving the flag over the hill. And I'm so proud of them. Proud of Jasmine Crockett. I'm very proud of Al Green. He showed up and showed out tonight. That will be in the history books. And again, I'm also proud of my Latino brothers and sisters for also speaking out tonight. And it was good. Jessica, thank you so much again.
And go check on them dogs. Somebody might be trying to get in that house, girl.
It's my dog. He hear me talking.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking, checking on your safety. That's all.
No, he hear me talking. So, but again, thank you so much for your platform.
Of course.
And just being that girl that always represents, for the people. Saji, you too. Hopefully I can come battle with you tomorrow when I get out of there.
Yes, y'all. Apparently, the other team said that they were getting everybody rounded up for the battle tomorrow, okay? So I'm gonna need all 109 of you to come to the battle tomorrow, okay? Do it for the royal family.
Yes,
okay?
do it for the
We have to represent. Yes, we gotta represent.
I'm gonna try to be there to represent Saji. I got you.
Good night, Latrine.
Good night. Let me go check on this dog.
All right, yeah, go ahead. Good night. Any last words, Saji?
It looks like I'm not gonna go to bed early tonight because I'm gonna be reading all of the thousands of comments. Bree and I are gonna get in touch to figure out where this lady lives. I'm not gonna go to bed, y'all. I swear, you might be like, why is this brown bitch like acting like it was her baby? Because it feels like it was.
Yeah.
Okay. It feels like it was my baby. Again, not only are we expecting Black children to know how to react to police, not only are we expecting brown children to know how to react to ICE, but we're also expected to teach our children how to handle a fucking psychotic adult in the middle of the park. Like, this is not okay. I reposted, I believe it was Zay's post. I was about to make a post on Kyle Bazinga, rest in peace. And I came across Zay's post. It has been 10 Black people that have been strange fruited in the last 10 months. That whole stop recording, when she said stop recording, and when she started lying, saying, no, I never touched you, you know, those people, they can never take accountability.
Mm-hmm.
It just made my anxiety go up. But the People's State of the Union, not Trump's, the people's, the Democrats' State of the Union. It was really powerful hearing and seeing Black and brown unity, and actually talking about the shit that matters. Dirían en Mexico, sin pelos en la lengua, right? With no hair in our tongue. Just saying what the fuck it is, talking about them graping, selling, and eating the little ones, and talking about the fraud and like Latrine said, like the things that people actually are worried about.
Yeah.
The real state of this union. What people are actually feeling in America. It was very
It was very reassuring because I feel like this should be our motivation to go out and vote, because there are politicians who are still willing to talk about the truth, who are still willing to stand up for the people that they represent. So that is it.
I love you. I appreciate you. We're going to raid Lisa. I told her we were going to raid her when we got off earlier today. That in New Jersey, that NJ girl Lisa. Okay, if you are not already following Lisa, you can just type in that NJ, which is short for New Jersey girl Lisa. All right. So if you guys, when you get over there, Jessica Ray, drop some crowns in the chat, show some love. Jessica Ray. Say it at least 3 times so they know we in the Mickey Ficky building. Don't meet me there, beat me there. Also, to YouTube, thank y'all so much for being over here. Wizard, I see you. Aura, I see you. I think Tywin came on. Carson, thank y'all so much. Make sure you subscribe, share the live. And you guys, we have a playlist on there that says live. If you guys could just play that while you go to work, you can turn the volume down so we can get our hours. We only need 390 for the first level of monetization, and we need 1,390 to get ads. That is a free way that you can support, and I would greatly appreciate it. I love each and every one of y'all. I will see you tomorrow. I may come on early and we can talk about the State of the Union. If not, we got We Are What's Left Wednesday with a founder, okay, who fights for white women racial accountability. Which this is where this bitch needed it, because the audacity to think she could just walk up on somebody, and that girl was eating her down, okay? And she couldn't handle it. Go watch your fucking kids. Why aren't you watching your kids? This is just a result of your neglect. And Dayton, yeah, that's what we were talking about. That's what you had missed. It's the white woman attacking a 13-year-old black girl to defend her 8-year-old future school owner library, who should be on the T list. All right.